Oh, welcome in, DJ. Nice to see you. Not sure if my streamer bot's working. Stand by just a second. Alright. That told me everything I needed to know right there. Perfect. That's all I needed. Okay, so right now The plan is we're just going to start tonight by growing the Deinosuchus from last time when we were showing Mobius how to play. There it goes now. Don't know why it was late earlier, but that's okay. Hey, hey, hey. So yeah, we're gonna start with that, and then we'll probably move on to something else later in the night. Don't know what yet, but... but we'll see. Do I have everything set right? Because I don't think... I'll probably actually try to... set up the aisle more automatic. I don't think I've done that yet. Let me just check. Oreo, KCD2, League... Nope, not yet. That's okay. That's okay, we'll get that done later. Much later. But right now we are set to the correct thing, so we'll take advantage of that. And I think before I was on the large camera, so we're going to do this camera setup instead. So, let's go get cracking on it. I don't think Mobius is playing tonight. This is just us, progressing and getting something grown enough to be able to make it easier to reach him and help him out. You have a raptor almost at 100. Nice! Nice. Have you found a pack? Or have you just been rolling solo? Solo as a raptor. That is pretty impressive. I'm not going to deny that right now. Because raptors are designed to be pack creatures. So very good. Very good. You taking down any players? Hey. Beat your ass, Spotify, I swear. Alright. Okay, sometimes I have to kind of bully this menu a bit. Give it a second, I don't know why it takes so long sometimes. Only taking out AI? That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Like I said, Omniraptor right now is in a kind of unique state. I also hate this. Sometimes I can't get the server list to come up. I don't even know why. Even favorites don't come up sometimes. Reboot time? Maybe. Yeah, I might have to start the game over. Maybe it didn't like that I was alt-tabbed out. We'll try it again here. Morning and evening every day. Yeah, I don't think... I think I've gotten on it this time before, so... I don't imagine unofficial servers, operating under the exact same logic and having, like, completely synchronized times, but... I don't know. How long have you been playing the Isle now? DJ, I actually didn't even know that you were playing it. That's awesome. You play on the unofficial? No, I play both. Community servers are easier to get away from mix packing. But I've been just doing straight official vanilla servers with Mobius to help him along on his learning experience. But that's what I was checking was the session filter. So sometimes if I just click and hover this, it kind of helps it along. But see, even if I hit... See when I hit unofficial there? Okay, there we go. Now we got unofficial to come up. So I'd imagine official will now pop up here. I've been playing lately, glad for watching you play the Dino. Which is out to get you. What do you mean? As soon as I got on it, suggested I use points to change the game. Really? Is that one of the ones that we set in? Because I'm pretty sure what that means is that it's just encouraging you to use points that you have enough for. So Twitch isn't out to get me. It's okay. Yeah, that's weird. So Unofficial was showing up that time. So maybe it is reboot time here. It's like 100,000 points. Yeah, you gotta earn that. You're gonna change my life, you gotta earn that. No, that's just a placeholder. Okay, yeah, so it's just... Yeah, see, some of these, the unofficial servers get, like, wickedly high amounts of dinosaurs on it at any given time. It's actually pretty awesome. But the dino that we've been growing is on official, so it looks like it might be at reboot time. Oh, wait. Ooh. Why is there only 2? They're probably just barely coming back on. Let's give it a second. Okay, so you only been playing lately. You grabbed it after watching you play the Dino. Yeah, so Deinosuchus is my favorite, but I truly enjoy playing. I don't think there's a single dinosaur I don't like playing. Although Herbivore's playstyle, I'm not a huge fan of necessarily. Okay, so yeah, the servers are just coming back on now. That's better. So I know the server that I'm trying to get onto, and I don't see it yet. So we're gonna give it a little bit so that we can get on there and make progress on that specific one. We just need to wait for that server to come on. Eventually. Yeah, I think he and I were on NA 13 West. Because I had pretty good ping at the time, and I would imagine it would have good ping now, too. So we'll just wait for that to show up on the list, and then we can jump back onto it. But yeah, I greatly prefer carnivores. Even back in Legacy, I was pretty much a carnivore player for everything, and that was saying something because carnivore on Legacy was not exactly the most ideal experience. It's definitely a lot better now. I think that's the one we're on. Yeah, right there. We got a 36%. And looks like I'm the first one on. Which means, normally that would be bad if I was fully grown, but I'm not. So fish will suffice until more players kind of trickle in. So, good time to start. Good time to start. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Allosaurus and Giganotosaurus. So Allosaurus was my medium carnivore that was like bordering towards large, but he was small enough he had a pretty distinct advantage with him stalking and all that. It was actually pretty nice. And I also loved Allosaurus's sound design too. But they're going to be bringing in T-Rex. I saw some models for Giganotosaurus. I also saw Baryonyx. That's going to be exciting. Kind of like a Spinosaurus without the spine, basically. And then T-Rex, obviously, I think is like the more recent one that's coming down. But yeah, if I can get Giganotosaurus back, that was my baby. I loved... So, fun fact, or famous at least, all of the sounds that I've done for the lizardmen in D&D, and the dinosaurs and stuff, and even like, some of the more like draconic sounds have all come from Legacy Isle. I've used broadcast, friendly, threaten, help, distant broadcast and stuff. Those are where I have extracted the sound files from. So there you go. Now you know where I'm getting my some of my sound files from. It's from some of the games that I play. Oh yeah, it's already filling up with players, so there's a good chance that we can find something else to eat, but... Sneaky sneak? No, so it's actually, it's a tribute to their sound design, and that was just going off of, just the legacy sounds too, by the way. I've got a whole folder full of the different sounds and all that. And I use them based on my memory of the different sounds and all that, which ones would strike terror. There's also, I don't think there's any of these planned in Evrima. Maybe I'm wrong. But there's also what's called Hypo, like a Hypo Giga, Hypo Rex, which are like mutated apex predators. And they're pretty wicked. They sound super awesome. Like there's one that, it's the Hypo Giga, I think. When you broadcast with that, it literally sounds like not only, oh jeez. Oh, apparently I rubber banded back, that's neat. It sounds like flesh and bone ripping as it's roaring, and it is super awesome. I don't have the sound files on this computer, they're over on my laptop. But they are wonderful. So every now and then, I used to go and play Legacy, because Evrima wasn't quite updated. So I'd go and play Legacy with some people that were playing it, just to kind of relive the good old days while we wait for more Evrima stuff so I could play the larger carnivores. If T-Rex comes into the rotation and gives me, like, that as a carnivore, I don't know if I'll go back to Legacy, like, ever. I know eventually they're going to get rid of Legacy and it won't even be the main option, because right now you go into the Isle, you have to select Evrima from the beta branch. You can't you can't just hop in and play the game. I think there's still Legacy servers and all that. I don't think they've taken them down, but eventually they probably will, so you know, just kind of something to keep in mind. So we're down by the swamp. Some of you guys might remember that a little bit. Just down in the swamp area. And we're probably going to stick here for a little bit. You hear that? Is that just me? So I wanted to come down to the swamp all the way to the edge, because I wanted to see if there happens to be some corpses here that we can get a little bit of our more balanced diet. Because sometimes when people spawn in these swamps, they just, basically they just go for a respawn. And it doesn't look like I'm smelling anything that's close enough to worry about, so. We're just gonna swim our way back up. So what we're mainly gonna be doing is we're gonna patrol for fish. Mainly because we're only at 38% grown. We do have 1.5 tons of weight on us. So if we see smaller players, we might be able to snatch them. But it's not very likely. But we're not big enough to not worry about crocs, so. I think I came from the left over there, so I'm gonna go right. Is that something that we have to be ever vigilant of? Is we have to be croc cigars? No, no. No. Prehistoric crocs. Although, come to think of it, oh, there's a fish right there. I've thought about playing Warhammer 3, doing my Nakai campaign again. Because I did that Nakai campaign to get the achievement for Lizardman on Warhammer 3. With the new AI that was in that beta. I want to see if it stacks up still with the current AI. So that might be a project we do tonight, we'll see. Alright. Probably can't swallow this whole still, huh? Yeah. We're close, but slightly different, yeah. Yeah, we're pretty close to swallowing those fish whole. It won't be much longer now. These tiny fish are definitely not worth it to us anymore. That is interesting, though. We were just here and those fish had not spawned in, so I'm gonna check. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah, we're chomping these in one bite now. I want to check this little pond again. See if there's... It doesn't look like any fish spawned here. Alright, that's fine. Okay, well, we got a little bit of a snack here. I don't want to waste it, so I'm just going to kind of carry it with us for a little bit. Alright, poop break. Goodbye. Yeah, still too tiny. Maybe I'll just go ahead, I'll just rip it up here. It'll be a little bit wasteful, but that's okay. Didn't expect to find another fish that quick, so... we'll take it. So yeah, I just want to get like at least an hour or two of growth tonight. If Mobius happens to get on and wants to play, then we can work towards wherever he spawns. But if not, we're just going to kind of patrol these rivers for a bit. I'm hoping to get at least to 50%, so I need to get like 11% of growth tonight. If I can get to 50%, I'll be much happier about traveling, because I'll be a lot bigger. I prefer to travel out of the water when I'm bigger rather than when I'm smaller. But we'll see. We've got like length right now, but we just don't have that weight. We're just not quite girthy. I did take slightly different mutations this time. So I still have the swimming speed, but I have now taken the oxygen capacity so that I can stay underwater longer. Instead of the expanded, like, efficient stomach. So my logic with that is that I can set up and I can stay underwater longer in places when I'm ready to, like, actually post up and hunt. And with 73 players right now even, which is pretty quick, I would imagine there's a good chance that we can get some more. Probably not in these rivers. I'll have to go somewhere better for that. Alright, we're just gonna float along the top here, get some of our oxygen back. Then we'll go back to skirting the bottom. Because like I said, I took the expanded oxygen capacity, but the more I have, the better too. I'm already getting a little big for these areas. Not hugely, but... And since we're not in a hurry to actually get to a specific location, we can kind of take our time more. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to kind of gently worm our way up here. Give a little bit of a sniff. What's the goal? Just to survive? Yeah. Survive and grow as big as you can. When you hit 100%, you've done it. And then it's just, you kind of set your own goals from there, but it's a very animalistic survival deal. Eat or be eaten. You know, if you're an herbivore, try not to be eaten for as long as possible. Type of thing. So no human you know, complications with it, so to speak. So it's beautiful in its simplicity like that. Do many play herbivores? Oh yeah. There's actually a lot of incentive to play herbivores, actually. They're a very interesting mechanic. So one of them is... So obviously me, I can't just sit in an area and eat, like, plants. I have to move, I have to find what I'm gonna eat. The bigger I get, the bigger game I have to get, too, right? And I have to kind of fight players at some point when I get big enough, because eventually fish is just not gonna cut it. Or I have to eat way more fish than I would normally have to, right? For herbivores, you get like a lot of defenses and stuff, and some people like just be aggressive herbivores, just cuz, and just go hunting down other dinosaurs, which is kind of lame, and a lot of unofficial servers have rules against that. But you're also supposed to, like, you move around and find your actual diet plants to help your, you know, get your diet, and then you try to nest and birth other dinosaurs, because if you spawn in a nest, you actually get a lot of benefits. You get additional mutations from your parents, and then you have also your 3 mutation slots that you can spec into, but you'll inherit mutations. Carnivores can do that too, but the big challenge with carnivores is that you have to actually hunt other players to survive. With herbivores, it's just migrating and finding those plants that you prefer. You can graze on grass and stuff, but you'll never get a good diet just grazing. You have to actually go looking for those specific plant diets. Then you have omnivores that have a mixed diet, where you're going to be eating some plants, and then you're also going to be eating some other animals too. So like a Gallimimus, you got like crabs. You can dig up crabs and eat them. Little compies, you can eat those, and stuff like that. But you're mainly eating plants, but you do have the ability to forage for and unearth crabs and small dinosaurs like that. And you're also really fast as a Galley, and it's really fun to run around and like ninja kung fu kick people. Stegosaurus, you have this mechanic with your spiked tail that makes you extremely powerful. And see, if I was a land predator, you hear that goat? There's a goat up on that island. So if I was a land predator, I would go for that. But if you check my diet over here, you can see that goat's not really on my menu, which means I can eat it. It will fill my stomach and keep me alive, but I don't get any of my diet benefits. That's the main trick there. Luckily for a Deinosuchus, all dinosaurs are on your diet, basically. So that includes other crocs. Which, the only other animal that's got that, the only other dinosaur, I should say, is Ceratosaurus. Also has themselves on the menu. And Ceratosaurus shares Deinosuchus' ability to eat rotten corpses and stuff like that too. And I don't think other dinosaurs can eat bones. I think that's also something that Dinos and Ceratosauruses share, but I'm not positive on that. I'd have to look into that a bit more. But a Deinosuchus' main advantage, honestly, is size. You are presently the largest carnivore available in Evrima until T-Rex comes in. And then even then, like, you can kind of square up when you're fully grown against a T-Rex, but it's going to be kind of a case by case. Some specifics and all that. So right now, I'm just kind of periodically stopping somewhere and sniffing. You sniff on the move, you don't get as much range. If you just sit and hold in one spot and sniff, you can increase the range of what you can pick up. And you don't want to sniff underwater, because that doesn't give you anything. And sniffing underwater will actually alert other crocs, because they'll hear you rumbling. And you don't smell anything on the surface, you'll just kind of smell and sense vibrations in the water type of thing. One dinosaur I am looking forward to, and I hope that they add soon, is Spinosaurus, because Spinosaurus is big, but Spinosaurus was also not really a big game hunter. It could be, but Spinosaurus was actually primarily a fish eater. So that would be really interesting to see how they would balance and implement Spinosaurus in the game. I think Baryonyx, if I recall, is a bit more of like a scavenger playstyle, not really like a direct apex predator, but it's like a... I think it's like a Spinosaurus light, almost. What are we at? We're at 42%. We're actually growing fairly quickly because I've kept my... I managed to find a couple of corpses last time I was on to expand my diet. You can get Barry and Spinos? Not yet. They've shared the models for them. They're actually working on them right now. You will be able to get Barry and Spino. Just like I said, Barry, Spino, Giganotosaurus, T-Rex. T-Rex is closer than the rest of them right now. And the next dinosaur that's being added, I think Triceratops is on the Horde test right now, before it goes to the public Evrima deal. Those are my two faves in Ark. Yeah, so they are coming. I don't think they'll be coming... Well, they might come this year. I don't know. The one thing that's kind of a drawback with the Isle is the development time is... It's relatively slow. Some people complain about that, but honestly, with the amount of quality and detail in what they're doing, I don't blame them. I would rather they take their time and try to get as much right as they can before they try to introduce something that changes the way the game plays. Because right now, even though this is like early access, you know, rebooted, basically, and we're on this, you know, Evrima public beta branch deal, the game is totally playable. It has a good loop. It's clearly gotten popularity recently. So there's definitely... There is a desire there, I should say. And what they've got balanced so far is really good. Gonna get some oxygen back and get a little bit of a sniff. So I got a patrol zone up ahead, which means we might find other dinos if there's many of them here. Which there might not be. We're gonna stay frosty, because there's like some nights I'm the only croc in these waters, and there's other nights that I can't go 10 feet without running into another croc. I'm still not smelling any bodies, so we'll pick up the pace. Oh, okay, we're in the patrol zone, so... So right now, we're big enough that I'm fairly confident most other dinos are probably going to think twice about just jumping out and attacking. But if there's a fully grown dino, I'm lunch. That's how much of a power gap there is between 42% and 100%, by the way. A fully grown dino is an extremely dangerous dino and very hungry, so they are not shy about eating other crocs if they are hungry enough. I should know because I'm also not shy about that. I try to avoid it, but at the end of the day, if it's gonna come down to my 70% dino and someone's 20%, I'm choosing my 70% over your 20. You know, try again. You shouldn't have come too close. I'm hungry. Get out of here. I probably should have held on to that fish for a bit just to kind of stretch it, but that's okay. Okay, the server's completely full. So, there is a chance we might be able to catch someone crossing one of these water points. It's debatable. Hunt a small player. You have to find them first, and these rivers are very well known for having crocs trying to grow in them. They are a very common crossing point, but people aren't likely to try crossing the deep water, typically. Oh, hello. You've got something. It's on land, though. Guarantee you that's on land. I wasn't sniffing for super long, though. So, a meat symbol just means it's a kind of a generic corpse. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's close, though. So I'm at 43% growth. I'm not super hungry, but I am curious. F it, we'll go try it. Move those shadows. Yeah, that's part of the... So, some of the times of the day-night cycle can be a little rough. Yeah, I feel like I'm big enough I can risk this. I wouldn't normally try this, but I figure why not? It's should be close enough that I'm not too worried about it. Seems far off. It's not. Watch this. Yeah, sniffed. It's pretty close. It's close enough to risk it. It might not be on my diet, but something that is on my diet might be next to it. And I'm not so big that I'm, like, making gigantic stomping noises. This is where a Herrera would just, like, absolutely love be hunting. Which is also why I'm being a little bit cautious and suspicious. And I'm also rolling my camera forward to help me see a bit in the foliage. Okay. Now it's up the hill a bit. Now it's not worth it. I'm not going up that high. But we saved up stamina specifically so we could just skitter on back. So it's still fairly close, but it's up a hill. I'm not trusting that. It's worth a shot. Sometimes you can bully some of the landlubbers off of their corpses, but sometimes you can't. And that's okay. Alright, now we're just gonna get some of our stamina back while we just kind of crawl along here. Does moving on land leave scent trails or marks? Yes, you leave footprints that can be traced. They stay for a little bit of time. There is a mutation you can take that will reduce the time of that. It's not really worth it, though. Ivrima, the footsteps are less obvious than Legacy. Legacy, footstep tracking is extremely obvious for carnivores. Extremely obvious. It is crazy. I'm just gonna go through this little small bit here while I'm getting stamina back. And I might get a little lucky if someone decides to... Hear that? he's thinking about it. He's probably just gonna go for the bridge, though. He's a little on the bigger end, but... he might come down for a drink. He just might come down for a drink. So this is part of the challenge of the Deinosuchus, is... I can't just get up and chase him as if I were on land. I have to kind of try to guess where he might... because he came down to the water, but then he kind of walked off. I didn't see which direction, but I'm assuming he's trying to head to that migration zone, which means he's likely to take that bridge across. Or he might risk the water. So if I wait right here, if he risks the water, I'm fast enough I can rush up to him and grab him in the water. But if he takes the bridge, he might take the bridge and then come back down for a drink. So you can see people are very cautious. Very, very cautious around this water. I have to keep looking down just in case a rock is sneaking up on me. A bridge? Yeah. Think of this game like Jurassic Park. There are humans. They're not in the game right now, but these are like genetic subjects and stuff. So it's kind of like a Jurassic Park-esque thing. Oh, look at that. See that? He was on the rock just now. Or something was. I think it was smaller, actually. Where'd he go? Can't get tunnel vision on him, but I think he's taking that bridge. I'm almost positive he's going to take that bridge. No, it's not Ancient Dino time. So they're going to add humans later, which... they're kind of nervous to add them because, you know, adding guns into the game and stuff changes things. Just a little bit. And then it's also like, you know, is the humans' goal to also just survive, or do the humans have, like, a reason for being there, doing certain things, whatnot, right? And there is, like, some lore with the game already. I don't fully remember it all. But again, just in a basic sense, think like Jurassic Park-esque. With just kind of some slight differences. Which is also where what I was talking about before, the hypoendocrine dinosaurs come into play, especially the carnivores, that are just, like, wickedly altered. I think he just went away. Ah. Well, my friend, I am quite famished, and you appear to be on my diet. Whatever you are. Oh, you're still here. That seems like it might be a bit off. That might be at the base of the mountain there. Oh, apparently it's closer than whatever this is, but this is actually on my diet, so I get more benefits eating this, if I can reach it. Curious to see what it is. So there are dinosaurs in the area. I'm kind of hearing them. Would you look at that? That actually looks almost like what I saw moving earlier. He must have starved. Poor feller. Poor little guy. You a Dilo? Interesting. We're gonna bring him down where it's safer for us. We'll make good use of his nutrients for ourselves. So we didn't even have to hunt him, we just let him starve out. Wonder if he was going for that. I can't tell if it's a... I think it actually might be a young Cerrado. Yeah, it's a Cerrado. Ceratosaurus are pretty common. I've been seeing a lot of them dead all over for a bit. Alright, I want to get it closer down. In fact, I think I'm going to take it down to the other side. Where it's more open, I can see things coming. Do a little death roll there. We'll eat the organs first. Give me that. Come on. Because the organs will give us just a slightly more rounded diet. They don't fill our stomach a whole lot, but... now we can get to the meat and potatoes here. Okay, and then we just eat the bones. Yeah, he must have been young. He did not give us much. But he bumped us up to 111% growth rate. And that looks like there are some fish. We'll try to get a bigger fish to push the diet out a bit. If we can see it. I don't want the tiny fish, I want the bigger fish if they're around. I don't see them. It's not even midnight yet. Alright, let's see. Hello? I should have sniffed earlier. What are you? How deep are you? That's the real question. It's worth checking out again. Yeah, on land we are a bit more vulnerable than other dinosaurs, but when you're big enough you can kind of be a little bit of a bully on this stuff. I bet you anything this is another Ceratosaurus that starved out. It's kind of crazy. One of the other advantages as a croc, your stomach doesn't deplete quite as quickly. So you can kind of afford to go a little longer between meals. Not always, but... Curious. Is he kind of tucked in these rocks a little bit? Oh my word, there's like several. Oh, it's all just him, I guess? Why is it bugging? Oh, is this a... It's a little Tenontosaurus. Interesting. Interesting. What happened to you? I wonder if he bled out and died. The Crocontabulas eat every once a week or so. In the game or me personally? In the game? No, not really. To keep the gameplay loop, you still have to eat, like... I thought I heard something running up on me. You still have to eat pretty regularly, but it is significantly longer between than others. Oh my word, sometimes it bugs a little bit there. But yeah, they balance it because you're stuck on water, like water biomes and such, so the AI dinos are just players. They're only players. The only AI are like the fish, and then like deer, goats, and that stuff. All dinosaurs are players. Try to eat a little bit here. Woo-wee! 140% growth rate. Mm-hmm. We're killing it. I'm gonna leave the bones there for a bit. And we'll come back and finish it off. I might be able to sneak a little Cerato kill. If he decides those bones are worth it. Oh my gosh, dude, 140% growth rate. Ooh-wee. That is awesome. We are growing extremely quickly. Like, so keep this in mind. We were at like 38% or so at the start of the night. It's been like almost an hour. Actually, it was more like 35%. We are now at 48%. We've grown 13% in an hour. And that was like even without the 140%. We were sitting at like 88, 80 something. So we're actually growing pretty quickly. So the trick now is just to see if that carcass gives us another player. So yeah, so what I'm doing here is if there's a Ceratosaurus around that's desperate, he'll see the bones, and then he'll think, oh, something that can't eat the bones was just here. And if I'm lucky, I can jump out and snatch him, and then drag him into the water, which is why I'm trying to get some stamina back. It's not super likely, but if I can snag a free meal, I'll snag a free meal. But you can see there's definitely players around. And sometimes, you know, to survive, you don't have to go hunting players, especially when you're a dino. You can just wait for you can just kind of wait them out. And sometimes they just kind of go and die on their own. For a variety of reasons. Sometimes it's mistakes, sometimes it's intentional. I've also turned down the music because it was super loud before. Hey, speaking of on the menu... What do you think? Should we eat him? He's another croc. Quick, make the decision. It says eat me. He didn't even try to fight back. Yeah, he knew he'd been got. He was like, ah, I knew it. The good news is that he'll ramp up our diet because he's the S. I just like how he's like, I'm giving you permission to eat me. He's like, sorry, man. You didn't have a choice. Now we'll just rip up the bones here. Yeah, so I do kind of feel bad, but he was also like, ah. You could tell he was like, oh man, okay. He was like, okay, I fell for it. I wonder if he was starving too. Eat me. Poor little fella. Alright, so I've got 77% that, 51%. So once I up the S, you're gonna see like massive growth. Just you wait. I'm a little sad that I missed the grab though. That would have been awesome. But again, we have a full stomach. We leave him there. He'll look like maybe he just, you know, maybe he just starved himself. He's just sitting on the beach. You'll be surprised how often you can catch people just by leaving and not just eating everything immediately. You can do this on land too, by the way. Very common ambush tactic is to do that. There's also a chance he was getting off for the night. He was just like, you know what, I'm done. I wonder if he also thought that I was starving, and he was trying to be nice. But you also saw when I bit him, I grabbed him and I instantly killed him because that's how much bigger than him I am, and I'm only at like half. So your Deinosuchus, your bite force is very strong. You're basically like an amphibious tank, if you will. When you get big enough. Yeah, I almost didn't hear him slinking up to it, but... So the other interesting thing was the direction he came from. I think he had kind of been trying to run for it as quick as possible. So I think he was out of stamina. I don't think he could even run away at that point. Yeah, he was so tiny I completely messed up the grab. Maybe he felt bad for me, too, because I messed up that grab. I don't know. I don't care. Okay, we're at 90%. Oh, we got an ad break coming up. I don't think anything will happen in the meantime, so don't worry too much about it. I'm not going to take a break right now since I am just actively sitting on a bait here. Ooh, and it is dark, yeah. Since I'm sitting on a bait right now, I don't want to walk away, take a break from it. Refuse to watch the ads, and that's fine, that's why you subbed. And I appreciate that as well, but, you know, just giving fair warning to those that haven't subbed. I usually take a break during this time, but right now, since we're on an active bait trap here, I don't want to walk away. It's like to pretend I'm in control. It's fair. Prison makes you feel out of control. What? That can't be true. You gotta feel completely in control. Excuse me. Apologies for that. That hurt me. Alright, the corpse is rotting. You can hear the flies starting to collect on it. See if something else comes up on the smell here. No, just a piece of meat across the way right now. Ooh. Couple pieces of meat. Interesting. Nothing else? Okay. I'm not interested in those meat pieces since I'm already good on the diet. Holy cow, it's dark. Well, it's probably because the sun's about to come up. Alright, there's the ads. Now they've come. I don't think anything's coming, though. I might be big enough just to swallow him whole, to be honest. Yes, we hit 50%. That was the goal tonight. We'll keep going for a while longer yet, but... I'm curious. I'm gonna see if I can swallow him whole here. Nah, he's too big still, for me. Okay. Well, I guess it's 140%. We'll just finish off his spine. Looks like those other bodies either got eaten. That one's just far out. So the others that were closer probably just got eaten or they just decayed. Okay, well, sun's coming up. That was promising. I'm feeling pretty confident now that we've gone past the 50% mark. Can be a little bit bolder. Not too bold, though. Not too bold. We're not that big yet. They come into their drinks, there's lots of water all over. There's quite a bit of water all over. We'll probably go hide in a bush somewhere. Kind of rest up for a bit where it's safe. And I'll pull up a map and I'll show you kind of what we're looking at. Oh, I missed him. Ah, sometimes the underwater night vision can be a little tricky to see some of these fish. He's like changing directions on me. It's kind of annoying. Can't Ah, it's so hard to see him. There we go. Okay, well now the sun's coming up better, so it's easier to see there. How about this? Let's go. Drop that fish there. Let's see if we can... I can't smell where I dropped it. Just kind of chill right here. We'll see if that attracts something over to eat. So let me pull up a map. Come on. Come on, game. Let me tab out. Sometimes it hates it. So this is the map that I was using to help Mobius. It's all full screen just to make it easier. So this is the whole map. We've been kind of patrolling these rivers right here. Right now, I think we're kind of about right here. In fact, quick way to check that, you can just come in here. You can click on this, copies it to the clipboard, and then we can open up the map. Can paste this in. Ah, so I'm actually on this little island right there. So it can kind of help you if you're really new. I don't like using this. I feel like it's kind of a crutch. I like exploring more. I thought I had gone over to this one, but I'm just on this one right here. But I was in the general area, so... So we've been kind of patrolling these river deltas here for now. There are... Eventually I want to come up to North Lake or something. That's where the real big game is going to be. It's what I've been told, so... Eventually. Raptor. He sounds fairly grown, too. Yeah, I'm big enough to swallow those now. They must be hunting up over there. That would explain the carcasses I was smelling. So not that I need to hunt them, but we might as well see if we can get a little opportunity here. Shoot. I think that dude just saw me in the water. I don't know what it is. It's interested in something over here, though, so let's just kinda... see what's up over here, eh? The croc lives, yep. See him up there? He's up there resting. Looks like he just ate. He might come down for a drink. You can see him up there in the grass up at the top. I can't run up on him at this distance because you'll see me, he'll just dip. But there's a chance he comes down for a drink thinking that he's safe. There's two of them. I think those are raptors. I can probably nab one. They come down. Although they are looking down here, they might have seen me in the water. They might be suspicious. That was really bad timing on my part. Notice how they're kind of spread and resting, too. You don't hear sounds from them, so they're probably in a call with each other as well. They both take off? What? How did he get out of my jaws? Kind of pisses me off. I had him. What if I was supposed to hold? Yeah, I had him. He was dead. He was mine, dead to rights there. Holy cow, it's a pack of 4. You see that? Well, I'm not starving, so it's not a lost cause. It's just weird he fell out of my jaws like that. Oh yeah, well, even if it's a whole pack, if I grab one, I don't care if they bite me a little bit. I'll just go in the water and I'll just drown the one. I could probably drown 2 if I wanted to. Yeah, they're sniffing. Damn. Yeah, that dude probably feels real lucky right now. I see all 4 of them up there. One's kind of patrolling around, it looks like. Yeah, I think they're all in a call together. They're not using, like, in-game chat. They smell you under the water? No. They won't smell you if you're alive. They're sniffing for corpses. That's what they're sniffing for. What are the odds? Oh. That little guy might come back in the water. Not the elk, the dinosaur, the little galley that was just running. To try to get away from the raptors if he sees them. This might be an opportunity right here. This is all way too shallow though. This spot will work. I need to get some air though just to be safe. Yeah, right now we're kinda not really hunting for necessity, we're hunting for sport. Plus it would be nice to have a little bit of a bonus diet right now. Hear me? You probably heard that for sure. How desperate are you, buddy? Ooh. Did he see me? I don't know if he saw me, if he just heard me in the water. There's no way they're crossing, right? Trying to bait you out? No, I'm good. I'm good, baby. There's one more. Or did I miss him? Oh. One felt safe enough to drink just now. I feel like they can see me, which doesn't make any sense. I should be basically invisible. It's not. That is not what I meant to do. Still on the left side? Yeah, but he's not coming. I think I might have missed him. He might have crossed already. Here we go. They see that. They see that. They might go for the deer. I know they get pretty quick appetites here. But thinking about it, oh, don't go up, stupid. There's one resting, like, right there. They know the water's shallow here. I think they feel pretty safe. I'm actually somehow running out of oxygen here. Just need to get my breath. No, not really. They can just kind of... They can try to pounce me. Oh, he finally came across. He'll tell his buddies where I'm at. They'll just dip. That's okay. It was worth a shot. If he saw you, he definitely saw me. There's no way that guy didn't see me. It looks like they've hunted something already. Yeah, see? See how they're crossing now? And they're willing to go drink? They probably have someone still watching me, so the second I move off this now... Yeah, you see that? We'll try it. I got a little bit more air back. Now I'm going to start moving over here. Yeah, I feel like they see me. They just feel way too clean with their crossings and such, you know what I mean? I'm not sure how they can see me, though. Haxers? Who hacks the Isle? Yeah, I got one last shot to actually catch him here. Grab this fish while I'm here. There's lots of cheaters playing it. I guess. That's just so... That just doesn't make any sense to me. He's up chilling on that rock now. So they are keeping a lookout. Don't go too far up here. Ooh, man, if he wasn't by that rock, I might have done it. They found a boar. are they going? Is the question. Hmm. No way! Nope. That's hella suspicious. That is super suspicious. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. He might try to just straight up fight him. They might think that it's me. I'll try to help him. Raptor, bring me that. Might be able to snag one. Maybe they're not cheating. Notice me? Gosh. Come on, sprint at him. You can get him. This is risky. Got a hit. I'll leave him to it then. Oops. Alright, well. I'm gonna say, Omnis don't do a lot of damage, so... That guy's not gonna give me the chance. I'm gonna go other side because I don't wanna risk him eating me. I'm gonna surface. Try to rest as we kind of rotate over, but I don't think they'll do much. It might be in my best interest to just kind of dip out of here, honestly. If Big Boy gets hungry enough, he might just turn on me. Trying to get more raptors. Try to speed it up a bit. Tricky situation, to say the least. I could just dip on this guy. Save my own skin type of thing. Or I could try to catch those raptors if they decide to slide out this other way. It's tricky though. I don't think even one grown raptor would give that guy much nutrition. He'd have to get like 2 of them to make a meaningful impact, I think. Maybe. tricky. Well, I didn't group with him or anything. I might just leave that guy. Survival of the fittest and whatnot, you know? He ends up starving, you know, he starves, I'll come eat him instead. Yeah, let's just slide out of here real quick. I don't know which direction he came from. My guess is he came from south. This would take me back up to water access if I take this way. I think. I don't think I want to go that way. I am a little bit nervous about running into the big boy again, though. I think he's hungry enough. He'll probably sit there and tango with him, though, so... Oh, good. Well, I'm saved, if nothing else. Oh, it's not what I wanted. Back here. Back here, big fishy. Get out of the group of fish, please. There we go. Well, that raptor definitely saw me surface to eat there. There was a second fish somewhere here, though. Oh well. I surfaced again like a dipshit. Oh, that's where the other fish went. Weird, did they finish with the other guy? Tricky, 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 tricky. I think we just move. Well, we'll just despawn there. Oh, wait, what? What are you, just a boar? Yeah, they must have came over here to eat really quick. Well, it's not my diet, but I'll fill. Oh, too big. I'll eat it just to take it away from them. Again, it's not on my diet, but... 'Cause, 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 Trying to see if I smell a body over there or anything. No? Well, let's see. We're at 62%, which is way above my goal for tonight. We're at pretty decent food and whatnot. I wonder if we should just tap out for the night. Because I'm risking quite a bit being around that big boy. Although if he was desperate enough to eat me, he probably would have done so. I said I'd go to the other side. I had no intention of coming back anyway on him though, so... Alright, we tried. If he's lucky, maybe he got one of them. This one's too big for me to swallow. I'm sure he could take care of himself. I won't risk, getting punished for my generosity, I don't think. I'm a little sad. I should have, once I didn't get the first raptor, I should have just been dipping on that. Because I think they went on high alert, is what it was. I must be giving myself away in the water somehow. Maybe they have, like, textures low or something to make it easier to see me. I have no idea. I don't know how it works. But I'm sure if he gets grasping enough, he'll probably just go looking for fish. Who knows? Not our problem anymore, that's for sure. That is 110% for sure. Let's see. Yeah, let's just carry on this way, I think. Sure, yeah, we can surface, why not? Okay, I want to be getting stamina back in case I have to swim away from the big man himself. Well, there are pieces of meat around. He can probably scavenge for himself, but again, I don't want to risk it when I'm not on even footing, because right now, yeah, so 64%, if he's at 100%, which I think he basically is, we don't stand a chance against that. And it's not like I'm starving. I'm not desperate to get those omnis. I just eat some more fish for now. What? There we go. Snag another fish to go. Come here, buddy. There we go. This might not be a bad place to sit for a little bit. Yeah, just kind of chill here some. I'll just... kind of a waste, but I'm just going to eat that so it's not... Just heard another raptor. What the heck? A lot of raptors tonight, jeez. Keep thinking I hear footsteps. Might just be an audio bug, though. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, now it's dark. Alright. That's good enough. So we're tapping out at about 65% growth. Alright. We'll do that for now. Yeah, I spent way too long trying to get those darn raptors. I'm not sure how they were so on top of me like that. That was kind of crazy. I don't think they were hacking though. I think there's something I'm not aware of that was kind of giving me away. And actually just weren't seeing. I don't know. Usually when you're down in the water like that, you're pretty invisible. So I'm not sure exactly what it was, but that's okay. Like I said, it's not a huge deal. We went from like what was it, 35% to 65%. Just about, right? Let me just double check that. $64. We round up to 65 there. So yeah, that's a pretty decently sized croc, so I think whenever Mobius wants to get back, we'll be able to hit that up with him. We'll be in a better position, so. Heard a wild rumor. Oh dear, not rumors. Easy now. Let's see. Let's do that. So what are we doing now? That's the question. Let's see, does this... March 13th. Tomorrow, that's right. Crit Roll's working on a video game? Oh, I think I heard that rumor before too, actually. Trying to decide what to do. Maybe we do Factorio. A lot of rumor floating that are working with Larian. Special thinking, but a fun thought. I mean, there's a chance they might, because they did have... Think about this. They did work with Matt Mercer on Baldur's Gate 3 as a voice actor, and he was very clearly, like, talking with the head of Larian, right? The other thing that kind of gives credence to that rumor as well is that if you go and look, Matt Mercer actually did like a little gameplay interview thing where he was showing head of Larian Studios, you know, like kind of him breaking the game a little bit and cheesing it by doing like a massive box stack, casting Featherfall, then jumping into Gortash's place, I think is what it was. Yeah. And like I said, Sven, head of Larian, and then Matt. Matt's not head of Critical Role, but he's a pretty big part of Critical Role. I would not be surprised if they haven't like discussed and talked about potential plans like that. So, you know, that is a fun thought. Might be wishful thinking, but then again, it might not be either. So, who knows? Who knows in the end, right? Okay, I am torn here. A live play series that you strongly follow as far as D&D? I mean, I try to keep up on Critical Role as much as I can. I like Legends of Evantris. They are an amazing set of people. Legends of Evantris. Let me type that in here. Didn't come through because StreamerBot decided to be weird. There you go. They've got some amazing players. Someone messaged me on Twitch. It's random. I haven't been whispered on Twitch in a hot minute. Who is this? Heresy, 149 followers. They streamed 2 months ago. Okay. Well, it seemed like they might be a real person. Benefit of the doubt and whatnot. Looking for something. Oh yeah, Legends of Evantris has a lot of hilarious stuff. What's his name? Mikey? He does Gricko, he does Chuckles the Clown. He's amazing. There's also dang, I can't remember their names off the top of my head now. There's just a lot of amazing characters that they play that are they're just absolutely fantastic. They're just iconic. And they take turns DMing too. Like, they don't have a forever DM. And oh my word, it is just a blast. They have really good playlists as well to follow along. They do have shorts as well. You can go like crawl through their shorts to get a feel for a lot of the chaos that happens with it. I've got a couple of favorite characters that I like, but I don't know, it's just a real rip-roaring good time. Oh my god. Goodness. I just got a friend request from Team Liquid. Wow. Go check them after stream tonight. I can even show you, I just saw one recently that was one of my favorite ones. Let me just show you one of these shorts I've seen recently. I go to their channel. So they do like here. Let me show you this real quick. So this is just like one example here, okay?
Days have passed, you said, Frosty?
I don't think it's about 6. It could be 5. It could be 7.
That means that we have 2 weeks to deal with the King of Hearts clan.
No.
That was real Mikey math. That was not in game. 13 days. And then 5 had passed. 2 weeks. 2 weeks to go.
7 to 9 days.
Huh?
Wouldn't that be like 8 to 6?
No, he said 5 to 7 to pass.
Yes, so
So it'd
13
be like
minus
8
5
to,
is 8.
and then 13 minus 7 is 6. Like I said.
6 days have passed, you said, for
That was one of the more tame ones. They also do like these animated bits where someone comes in and animates like some of the situations. So there's like this one. I do like this
I
one.
don't remember what voice I used.
Oh, it's me, Gricko. Hello, fellow. Got me, Gricko. Oh, my name is Gricko. Identity theft is not a joke.
This is real DMing, folks, where you forget what voice you were gonna do for your NPC within the first 10 minutes of the session.
Perhaps you never left the carnival, and this is the real original Greco, and you were cloned and sent out into the world.
The animation's like super on point with all of it. But yeah, they have like a lot of really funny situations. Let me see if I can. Oh, this one's good.
Book is always saying where there's muck, there's clams, is what he ought to say.
Behind your head, you hear like a little booger head appears, and it's like in a, like
quick flashback.
I thought I liked this one.
That's clam. See? Clam.
A tiny booker does appear on your shoulder.
Hey, Booker, what do you think about this?
The map.
The map.
But I'm just a figment of your imagination. I can read this
what?
just as well as you can.
Wait, are you telling me that that dog was in me all along?
Well,
And that I can read the map and figure this out, and I don't have to rely on Jean-Claude?
sort of. Mostly what I'm saying, though, is that I'm worried that we can't read.
No! read!
As tiny booker fades.
Book is always saying
Yeah, so they have like a feeling that cloned and sent out vibe for some weird reason. Yeah, so like I said, Legends of Evantris, amazing channel, like amazing people too. Definitely recommend go check them out. Oh my word, it's so funny. I really wish I could get like some consistent DMing. I would actually consider doing a like roleplay thing myself, because I think those channels are really fun. They're very creative. Each one is different from the others, and you saw right there they play pretty much theater of the mind, but then they do have like a really funny animation artist and stuff, and they do their own artwork. Not them personally, but they have someone that I think they have someone that just does the artwork for their characters, so they have original character art and stuff. It's really good. I know a lot of people gravitate towards Critical Role because they're like the biggest one, but I think Legends of Evantris is amazing. Particularly the oh, what's it called? Stardust Rhapsody, I believe is the one. That one is hilarious, and it's like space sci-fi themed. So I recommend that one, but then when they were doing there was like it's like woodland creatures and all that. So I completely forget the name. It has a character named Bitsy. Bitsy is a hilarious character, by the way. Oh, we do have an ad break coming up. I'm gonna let that ad break roll really quick, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom and stuff, and then we'll decide what we're doing next year, I think. Candle Obscura game at some point. Yeah, I know Tia's been wanting to, well, when it comes out, she wants to do this oh, what's it called? Just lost me on it. Daggerheart. No, it's not Daggerheart. It's like a horror podcast. Something something Files. Oh my gosh, I can't remember it right now. I'll have to ask her again on it. Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, ads are about to start right here, so I'm gonna wait for the actual notification to pop up, then I'll run to the bathroom, probably grab a light snack, and then we'll be back on this here. Don't know why it's not starting. It's being weird. Come on now. Let me minimize that as well. We'll let this sit for now. I was gonna say, the ad should be starting. I don't know why it's not starting. So let me take this off. We'll just like preemptively prepare for it, but it should be starting in just a moment here. Replit trial ending soon. That's weird. Pretty ring? Yeah, thank you. I like to switch up my wallpaper every now and then. What? Wow. Replit's trying to... Huh. Huh. Yeah, okay. I need to take care of something really quick too, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that. A little late because we had some troubles there. Okay, so back to the question of what we're doing. There's there's a cat in here. Hey. Thought I heard something. My instincts were correct. Alright, I'm resorting to the space heater. Okay. So I'm trying to decide if we work on Factorio a bit. Maybe do oxygen not included. Or try that campaign idea that I had. Oh, shoot, I just remembered. Something I wanted to check. Right. Wanted to try something. I don't know if this is actually going to work or not, but... want to try sending a... So it has to be that format. Do a slash shout out with... I think I just do like their name. Want to try this. Okay, so essentially, I just wanted to get this really quick. Getting novels from the Steam sale? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I want to just check this here. Oh, that's not correct. Come on. Give me the shout out. Sorry, just a quick little check here. Not doing the right people. Try to get it to test like a specific... Oh, there we go. Okay, why didn't that... That worked there. Okay. Well, no point doing that then if that didn't work. I wonder if there's... Nah, well, I won't bore you guys with that. But no, I didn't get any novels. No novels whatsoever. Oh, yeah. Shoot, I'm having a hard time deciding what to do. So I think we'll just do... Do I have oxygen not included on my list of automatics? I do not. Alright. Let's just pop over to Factorio for a bit. So you updated. Okay. Just had to check. And if I recall, Factorio got a bit of an update. To 2039 now. Oh, and we have not fixed this yet. Stand by. Wrong one. There we go. We just like to have a cleaner capture right there, so that should be better now. Okay. I'll play some music in the back. It'll be fine. We need to swap that to there. Okay. Very good. Important question. Go ahead. So we've set up that for uranium. We'll probably do another line also for the copper here, and then we'll just kind of break off and join up right there, I think. Maybe over here. We'll see. Apple wall plugs have the Type-C port. Yes. I am familiar with them. And now iPhones use Type-C. Yeah, I'm following you. I'm following you. Alright, let's see. There's a cliff right there. I don't really want to deal with that. Apple gives you code of 2 ends of Type-C. What happens if you plug one wall plug into the wall, the Type-C cord in? If you plug one wall plug into the wall, the Type-C cord in, and then the other end into another wall port. Would it create a death cord? No, I don't think so. Because you understand what a power cord is actually doing, right? Like in the background. It's not just like... So I guess, what do you mean by a death cord? Is what I should clarify first. Ooh. Is this gonna be nasty? I think this is gonna be nasty. It puts it down to 5. Male-to-male power cords? Yes, I am aware. They call them self-forever sleep cords. Really? Well, that is an interesting thought. I don't know if it would really do that much with it, because... Plug it in and shock yourself. The Apple stuff do that. Well, think about how the male-to-male connectors work, and how you actually go about shocking yourself with that, right? Like, what actually drives that? I think the Apple cord is too low voltage. Oh, that is one of the million-dollar questions there, isn't it? Because I'm not familiar with it exactly. I don't use Apple products myself, really. Tia uses an iPad. That's probably, like, about the most Apple that we use, really. Excuse me. So, I wouldn't be able to accurately tell you. I think what I'm going to do here is... I'm just going to do... this little trick again. To just attach that, just have that kind of combine over here. Yeah, now I'm actually thinking about that question. Because like I said, it depends on a few factors. Because a lot of the time, what power chargers do is they reduce the voltage. They don't up the voltage from the outlet. They reduce it and, like, you know, convert it, basically, for the applications. So I'm not sure if it would necessarily create a death cord. I mean, it could very well do such a thing, I'm sure, but on the top, out of the top of my head, I don't think it would. So I think I'd want to just balance this down to 2 lanes right here. Do the same little trick again. Like that. It wouldn't pass as much power as just a plain extension cord, no. No. It would not. Definitely not. Because you think about it, you can't just have something that just takes power from a source and then just somehow manifests more power. That just doesn't work. It has to come from somewhere. So I'm thinking here, we have like a little train stop here, train stop up here, that then attaches to a rail line that's connecting up like that. Which means we need to do something a little bit tricky. I think it'd be best to come down here like this, so... Okay, this is going to be a little tiny bit awkward. I did not fully think about how I was doing this when I made my blueprints for this. Which I'm sure will come back to haunt me later. Okay, I don't have enough steel. That's okay. But yeah, you'd have to actually look into the... You'd have to essentially do the math on it first to see, but off the top of my head, I don't think it would happen in such a fashion as that. But again, who knows? Who knows, right? Hey, Red. I dropped the images that made me wonder in memes. Okay. So... So, technically, yes, but here's the thing. Your male-to-male extension cord is not converting, or doing anything to the electricity, it's just passing it, right? Wall chargers are. And you can see that they have, like, an AC-DC voltage conversion bit. Well, so, no, I am seriously thinking about it, because, like, technically speaking, maybe there is, like, a risk here, but... If you look at anything, so like, for example, just on hand, I've got this, which is a wall power supply adapter, basically, for a Raspberry Pi, okay? If you look at it, it's usually got some text, like right here, you can see, and that text has some specifications on it. So right here, you can see that this is... Man, it's really hard to read this. Let me get my phone here. Wall blocks adjust the power. Basically, yeah. Here we go. I'm just going to use my phone. As it says right here, input is 100 to 240 volts going in. And then approximately 50-60 hertz with a 0.8 amp maximum output. So 5 volts, 4 amps, basically, is what it's saying. So, in essence, what it's doing is it's taking volts, which is what your extension cords and all that are typically doing. Tia would be much better at explaining this to me since she's got, like, electrical engineering and all that. But this converts it to something that it's not just going to, like, explode stuff, right? It's fairly custom power, yeah. So think about this. When you're plugging into wall outlets, you can plug into any wall outlet for anything. And you can plug in something like this. This Raspberry Pi, which is a tiny computer here. It needs some power. But then there's my desktop on the ground with a power supply, and I'm pretty sure my power supply is rated at, like, it's mine 1,000 watts or something like that? Like a 1,000 watt power supply, which is way more than what this thing is asking for right here, right? Then you got, like, something like a utility, like a vacuum, as an example, or you know, a shop vacuum, or even a shop tool, like my miter saw. I can plug in my miter saw, and it'll just, like, have enough horsepower on it to shred through wood. So yeah, there's some power conversion that goes on because, like, certain things require certain amounts of power. Exactly, yeah. So when you're looking at that, it might cause issues. You might fry your adapters, your power adapters into the wall, but I don't think you'd make your forbidden wire, so to speak. I don't think that's what would happen. I hate school, don't know why I started going again, I'm busy a lot. I'm in class thinking, like, what am I doing here again? Well, what are you going to school for? Is it high school, or is it college? I'm still laughing, so I was looking over here. Random friend request from Team Liquid. Hilarious. I'm gonna delve deeper into that later. That's hilarious. Remind me to start school again in a few weeks. Again? What? I thought you were done with school, Famous. Sorry to hear that. TL want to recruit Seto as their new ADC. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. No one wants to recruit me. I'm garbage. Okay, let's see. What was I coming to get? Oh, rail. I was coming to get some rail so we could build a really quick and dirty rail line down to the uranium and all that. And I was also going to get some more of these on hand. Man, only 100? Oh, it's because there's no steel. I got you. I got you. Well, luckily, there is a slight abundance of steel here. So I'm just going to throw on some. Oh, you got 10 more credits? Oh, good on you. Good on you. Is it still digital marketing? I know we've talked a little bit in the past about, like, going in together on something. Have you thought about, like... Yep. Are you thinking about starting your own business, or... Like, with that, or... What are you planning to do with it? Turn you into a worldwide star. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't think there's much to work with when it comes to me, so... Go work someplace for a bit, get experience, then some point start doing my own thing. I got you. I think that's a good call. I think it's the right way to do it. Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna grab like a super abundance of rail line. We'll start building the rails down here, so that we can get another copper pickup, but when we're ready for it. But specifically, we want to start extracting uranium, and probably start processing it. I don't think we can do... I haven't researched this yet. Where is... Kovarex. Oh. Oh, for some reason I thought I had to go to, like, Glebe or something to get Kovarex, so that won't be a big deal. That won't be a big deal at all. And Red, you didn't answer me, like... Did you go back to school for, like, computer science or something? Or what were you, I think you mentioned that you were trying to decide if you wanted to do cybersecurity or something, but I don't think you ever really decided on anything last I checked. Last I heard, I should say. I'm just gonna let those keep going, do their thing for now. We'll take the tank in case we, attract unwanted neighbors. Oh, I am... Oh... I need steel for the big power poles. I forgot. Yeah, if you want to get, like, practice with digital marketing in a pretty low-stress environment, I'd be happy to, like, give you something to work on. I'd even pay you for it. I mean, like, understandably, I couldn't pay you much, but if you wanted to, like, try something out without risking your reputation type of thing, like, I'd be down to, you know, experiment with you and all that. And, by the way, I think I'm getting to a point where I'm feeling a lot better about my setup. I feel more comfortable with how everything is situated. So I'm probably going to start looking at how I'm going to set up the steering wheel and all that. Probably end of this weekend time. Just so you're aware of that. And then we can, let's see, what was I going to do again? Oh yeah, I was going to play Dirt Rally. And actually, like, play Dirt Rally to see if I'm interested in going as far as the iRacing bit. And then going from there. So, I am thinking about it. I have not forgotten. Just so you know, I have not forgotten that. Alright. Let's run up here and start laying down rail. I don't know if this will be the final rail placement, but it might end up being the final rail placement. I'm gonna turn the drones off because I want to start from the top down with what I've got. there we go. Oh, and by the way, for your digital marketing, if you ever need someone to, like, help you in making a website, hit me up. For you, I do it, like, basically for free. And anything, like, automation-wise, like, I'm happy to help with that. Because automation is the future, yeah. Okay. We might have brought enough rails for this strip here. We are going to need more to make the actual train stops and all that, but this is pretty good here. Man, I love the drones ever since 2.0. Their actual, like, their logic for where they place stuff makes way more sense than it did before. Let's go ahead and rip up those trees. Okay. That's pretty good. What? What's really gross? Hit me with it. Oh, I completely forgot to mention at the beginning, by the way. New stream schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I put that kind of at the beginning, too. Robitussin? I agree. I agree, I'm not a fan. Why the change? Don't hate, just curious. So, because Monday, Tuesday, Thursday is a very weird schedule that not a lot of people find easy to remember. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday makes more sense, right? The whole reason that I wasn't doing that before, I was doing it for a bit of time, but then I stopped doing it. And the reason that I stopped was because Tia was doing miniature painting over at the local game store on Wednesday nights. Well, she has ceased doing that for the time being because we're still working on getting things kind of situated and organized, project room-wise and whatnot, so for now, she's not doing that, and I told her, like, yeah, if you want to switch back to that, that's fine, but I didn't feel like it was fair to have her, like, watching kids in the evenings on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's 4 days a week. She shouldn't have to do that. So, Monday, Wednesday, Friday means that I stream on Monday, Wednesday, she watches them in the evenings. Friday, she's up north working, coming back. So, Friday, I can still stream, but I have to start later. But because it's a Friday to Saturday, I can start later and I can go later as well. That's the trade-off. I just have to find the right time, right? I have to figure out what the right time is for it, so that was the logic and the reasoning behind it, was to reduce the amount of time that Tia's watching kids in the evenings and try to, you know, give her more of that free time, so Friday's D&D stream. I mean, I wish. I can't get enough people interested enough to put forth, like, proper motivation for it, so. Okay, well, good night, DJ. Thank you for being here. We'll see you next time. Love to do actually weekly D&D. I'd love it too. I honestly would love it too. And I think it would be a, you know, a whole lot of fun. But, again, it's hard to get people to do anything consistently. You know, like, every time that I've tried to get people to do games consistently that we have, that doesn't take a lot of planning and prep, even that falls through. So, I don't know what to do about that to kind of make that dream happen type of thing, but once I'm on days again, it's more of a possibility. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. We've tried in the past to do like community event stuff, and it's met with mixed success. And usually the juice is not worth the squeeze on it, so. Can't get the wife to understand that setting times for games like setting times for D&D. For some reason, she gets the D&D, but not the games. Well, it's funny because games are a little bit more of a pick up and play. D&D does take a little bit more prep work on the part of somebody, right? Somebody has to take the time to put that together. Games, it's, you know, it's a little bit more of a collaborative effort where everybody just has to have the right time and know what they want to do. So I kind of understand where she's coming from with it, but at the same time, yeah, it's definitely something that's like, yeah, video games and D&D games both take a substantial amount of effort for planning, so. Okay, I need to do probably that many of the yellow belts. We'll snag some of these plates. I don't know how many undergrounds I need, but I know I'm probably going to need a lot. I wish I could see that, but I can't. That's fair. When I'm planning to play on X day for D&D, no question of games, it's like, what do you mean? You're busy for hours at a time. Well, and it's probably because with games tend to happen, like, during the week. Whereas D&D tends to happen on a weekend. So, like, I don't know. I understand your frustration with things like that, though, for sure. Not a lot of people understand a lot, you know, when it comes to hobbies like this. I feel like there's a lot of miscommunication that can happen. So it's kind of like whenever I stream, can be a bit of a stressor. Just because I'm always worrying about if I'm providing enough value and making it worth anybody's time. That's why KCD2 felt really refreshing, is because I felt like, oh wow, I'm playing something that a lot of people really like, and I feel like I'm really providing value and, like, you know, not wasting people's time with it. And then I finished it. Now I'm waiting for hardcore, and now I'm like, oh, well, geez. Like, what can I play now that I don't feel like I'm completely, you know, just, like, sitting here and just doing nothing, right? Like, I almost feel like I have to be working on something, like, all the time. So get a group even for a month to be down to do a mini campaign. Yeah, I'd be more than happy to do that. I'm always coming up with ideas and different campaign scenarios, long and short, one-shot deals and all that. So, oh, Upsy, thank you. I was ready for the hydrate this time. You always catch me by surprise. Not today. Not today. I had it ready. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. I was this time, yep. You're keeping me on my toes. And healthy, by the way. And I appreciate both of that. Okay, now let's come down. We'll lay out the belts for this bit, too. Beautiful. Yep, brought more than enough of the underground bits. Sweet. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, now it's just a matter of getting more of the miners, and we're in business. What's in the horn? Blood of the enemies? No. No, no, no. Just water. Just water. That's funny, I started using my, my horn cups more when we were doing KCD2. Oh, by the way, for those of you that are wondering, I was considering Mountain Blade Bannerlord. But, I was looking at some reviews of it, and I don't know. I played a lot of Mount & Blade and Mount & Blade Warband back in the day. And I wasn't really feeling like they had made significant enough changes from those. In fact, a lot of it seemed a little bit lackluster. There was actually, like, they were showing a little bit of, like, a tournament gameplay. And a lot of the combat was like he was cocking his axe back, facing away from the enemy, waiting for him to swing, and then he would just turn around. Like, inhumanly fast turn around to, like, whack him in the head and then go back to doing it again. So, like, some real strange cheese the AI mechanics that's like... You know, I'm all for cheesing AI, but I was like, I kind of like to have it feel a little bit more skill-based rather than just, like, cheap. You know what I mean? What did I come back up here for again? Miners, that's right. In my happy little box right here. Because those are the best miners we've got for the time being. There we go. Could a 40k game be made Total War style, or are there not enough factions that would fight among us? I can assure you, faction infighting is definitely not the limiting factor. I can 100% assure you on that. Especially because, like, you don't even have to have factions fighting themselves. All your Space Marines wouldn't fight each other, right? You wouldn't need them to fight each other because there's Space Marines, then there's Chaos Space Marines. So, what's the best way I could describe this? The limitation isn't the setting. Other than, think about what every Total War game is based on. Where do you see every Total War game taking place on? Like, where is the campaign map? Single world. Exactly. So, if you were trying to take that over and you were then going to go into a Warhammer 40k setting, you'd be dealing with a galactic scale. So the issue with that is, are you going to have, like, multiple environments for every planet that you fight on? Do you have just, like, one generic environment that's kind of like, you know, randomly generated for each planet? But yeah, so I'm not saying that you can't do it. I mean, there's plenty of mods out there that can essentially make the battles into more like Warhammer 40k battles. They've already proven they have the technology and that some settings do work with that. For example, you have the Empire Total War and the Napoleonic Wars as well, where you've got gunpowder is the main firing line deal and all that, right? You have literal firing lines. Think it'd be super cool, Lord's enjoyable? Yeah. Well, let me tell you this. I've got a game you can play. Look at these games. Dawn of War. I personally am a fan of Dawn of War 2. These are a little bit older games now. But these are essentially like... Let me see if I can show you on the store page. Do you own all these?
Sega.
Holy cow, do not scare me like that. Yeah, this is back in the days of Relic Entertainment, which has gone under since, I think. Which is really, really sad. I think this is just a cinematic trailer. Yeah, so this is pretty old, but this is like, think like Company of Heroes. You ever played it? Especially this one is very Company of Heroes-like. Trying to see if I can get like an actual gameplay footage of it. I think these are all just the cinematic trailers. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff was killer back in the day. Yeah, so you do. It says you have played previously. 0.2 hours. Well, I mean, I'm not one to say anything. It says I only have that much. That's not true. I had to buy a copy on Steam because I played the hell out of this game back in the day. All these ones I did. I just got them on Steam. It's kind of like Galactic Battlegrounds. I played the shit out of these. Like, I put countless hours into Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. Got them in bundle at some point. Fire Up did a tiny bit. Yeah. Those are definitely worth it. That would get you your fix there. But if you want something that's very... If you want like a space RTS... I love... So Sins of a Solar Empire 2 is the most recent one. It's got problems. It's still fun. I'm a super Giga Chad fan of Sins of a Solar Empire though. You could definitely do Rebellion. Oh my gosh, I haven't played Rebellion since 2019. Because here's my thing. I played the snot out of Sins of a Solar Empire back in the day. So I don't tend to play this unless I'm playing with someone else. But Sins of a Solar Empire 2, I've been just waiting for a few more updates. Special preview, Paths to Power DLC. What? They've got DLC coming already? Isn't this in early access? Oh no, it went full release. What the hell? When did that happen? Huh, okay. Well, cool. I guess there's a DLC coming then. That's awesome. I would play the hell out of that with somebody, by the way. Enjoying the game suggestions? Yeah. Shoot, I kind of want to play Sins of a Solar Empire tonight now. But I do have some stuff to do here. What happened to your power? Oh, I ran over that on accident. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Alright, let's see. Right, so I need a few more mining drills. And then... I'm gonna kill my research. Because we're researching at a crawl. 22 per minute's not cutting it. I think it's largely coming down to our lack of steel in the end. So that's something that we just need to address and fix. Gonna need some more of these splitters here real quick. Just make them by hand. Then let's grab just a couple of those. And let's head back down and try to set up some more stuff. We're gonna need to tap into a stone patch soon. Looks like we're starting to finally run out of the local patch here at 22,000. Which is the goal. That is exactly what we're trying to do, so... Okay. And again, I apologize for the slow progress. I've been trying to take my time and really kind of map out a little bit better what I'm planning for all this. Okay, so we got that. So then I'm just gonna say... How do I want to do this, actually? Because I know I want to load it here. I guess we could just modify this. Just take these out. I think, yeah. So the idea here is that I want to just kind of rip up these rails and move them. In fashions such as this. Okay, and then we have a train stop. Which I can't really see without rails. So, yeah, we'll just make this kind of like a little weird dinky stop right there, and then probably also just allow a pass-through roundabout right there as well. This will make sense later in a bit, trust me. Trust me, it will. Aww! So happy I found you. We'll do some homework now. Oh, see, that was really nice of you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I wasn't expecting that tonight. Thank you. I'm happy you found me too. Good luck with your homework. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. Oh, that was really sweet. Thank you. Thanks. No, thank you. Absolutely, thank you. Yeah, forget me. It's all you. I wouldn't be here without people like you. Let's see. What was I grabbing? Oh, rails. Right. But I need to get steel in there. I guess I could just snag these rails, since these guys are kind enough to make it for me anyway right now. I don't remember how many I need. Maybe we'll just go... We just come up here and just swipe these. Okay. So yeah, I think we just do some work for a little bit longer at least. What I'd like to do is get uranium coming. Start working on getting stuff ready for Kovarex. And probably swap our current power grid over to nuclear for a bit at least. Well, maybe... Maybe. We'll see. Snag some more of those. It's kind of hard to decide on that for me. Oh, I forgot to... There we go. Because on the one hand, I like solar. On the other hand, I don't want solar to just, like, dominate the entire space that I'm laying out here. I usually like solar, but I'm seeing if I can get away with not doing solar this time, too. Let's see, can I swipe some circuits here? So I'm gonna need to make a lot of these bulk inserters. I don't know exactly how many of these I need. I'm just grabbing a bunch. Okay. And then let's come down, let's snag some red circuits too while we're here. I shouldn't need nearly as many of those. Some gear wheels will be needed. Sure. Start with 17. I'm sure we're gonna need more than that, but that's okay. Alright, let's see. We got almost... Yeah, we got over 300 rails now. That should be enough for that. Grab some more steel again. For some chests. So I need to do 4, 8, 16, 14, because I have 2 already. There you go. Good enough. Good enough. I'll need many more. Many more of the bulk inserters for that, but we'll get there when we get there. Okay, and then I'm thinking we might start making motions towards converting into that distributed factory idea that I was thinking about. Which means that we need a robust train center, right? And on top of that, we also need these to be like... we need these to be on point. And I'm sticking with 1 locomotive, 2 wagons. 1 locomotive, 2 wagon designs for now. Hey, Savage, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you been? So you go there. Yeah, I'm not expecting a lot of trains coming through here. Give enough space at least for 1 more train there. Let's do... yeah, this should just be a pass-through right here, so that won't matter too much there. Those signals should be sufficient. Oh, did I make... oh, that's right. I didn't rip that up from before. Uh-oh. Ad break already? My word, time flies. Okay, we do have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. Having a rough start of the week, work, but otherwise good. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, but, you know, I'm glad you're doing okay, all things considered. I'm gonna get rid of these trees around here. I need to burn these trees somehow. Some way, somehow here, but that's okay. Because what we need to do here, this is where we need to have a train come by to drop off sulfuric acid. I'm trying to decide if I make a completely separate train stop or if I just do the same train stop, but I kind of make it smarter so that it can request request a train. I think the only way I do that is with the new mechanic that they have with radar. So if you guys don't know, there's a new thing with radar nowadays. So if I just do like this, and then I just add some power. So before, I'd have to run wire across an entire network like that. of rail lines. But now I can do it right here. So for example, if I take this constant combinator and I just do like a random signal, let's say like 0 is 1, and I can transmit it wirelessly across the planet. So the reason that that's important is for an application like this, where we might want to have a liquid train come by to deliver some goods. So the way that would look is we'd have our tanks up here filled with the precious sulfuric acid. We would have our pumps down here. Which I would want to do, just for speed's sake, I'd want to do something like this. And then this would come up. Oh yeah, just like that. Except we'd do some powered pumps. Okay, hold on a second. Ooh, so close. Right there. Okay. There's a couple reasons that I want to do it this way that will reveal themselves in time. So then we have this, where then we've got... That kind of makes me sad that's not like... Hang on. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that looks awesome. And in fact, we can make it look slightly more awesome by just doing that. Okay. So then we've got, that's gonna pass liquid down like that. But then we also want to go across each of these. So when you have liquid for these pumps like this, well, for these miners, they get a little bit strange. So you can see that they actually connect in all 4 directions, so you can actually do interesting stuff, such as what I'm doing here, to actually grant liquid flow throughout all of this. So there, with just a little bit of pipe interconnectivity there, we actually have the means to completely power all this. Then I can just have a little power pole there to power those pumps on that end, which will include that. And then we just need, again, another power pole down here to power these, and that. Okay. So, that's pretty easy. Now we get to the hard part. Now we get to the part that's actually going to be something I haven't done in vanilla just yet. And that's to set up a multi-request station here. So this is a very niche, unique situation where, just to kind of show you what we're dealing with, we'll have train, 2 cargo wagons like this, right? But we'll also have a liquid wagon train that is specifically designed to carry over a liquid, obviously, in this case sulfuric acid, and then unload that sulfuric acid into this, right? So, how do we accomplish that specific task? First, let me get these set up. Alright, so first off, what I want to do is throw down what I've got. Which is just enough of those there. That's good. That's great. We're then going to do green wires to read all the chest contents there. We get to that in a bit. So what I want to do is I want to condense this down into 2 belts. I don't remember, it won't be like a perfect 3-to-1 balancing here, I don't think. But what we can do is we can just kinda just do what we've done before. This is probably like the cheapest, easiest way to do it. Or we're just gonna take this left side, just have it kind of filter into these right here. And then this can go like that. Except it's not like a really awesome distribution. So what would be better, actually, is to... And this is only slightly better, but this gives it a little bit more... a little bit more distribution power. It doesn't need to be perfect. We're not going to be, like, min-maxing this anytime soon or anything like that, but this should help keep these fairly even. We could upgrade to like red belts and stuff too, but I think yellow's gonna be fine for our applications here. I need to get steel and iron to build out the rest of this here, but okay. But we're just gonna call this our uranium pickup, and let's see. Instead of banging my head against the wall, I take a break by stopping in here. That's a good call. That's a good call. This is probably the better place to be for that. Also, since people are actually coming in, I know it's unusual for us to stream on Wednesdays. Just kidding. It was unusual. New schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Friday now. Just so you guys know. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It should be a little bit easier to remember. Should be easier on other people's schedules. Make it so that more people can come in more regularly. If you so desire. If you don't, I also understand. I'm not going to say anything. I mean, it might hurt my feelings a little bit, but I'm not going to say anything about it. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is... I'm going to do a substation here. We're going to do a power line here. And here. Okay. And we can see there, power's all hooked up. The only thing it's missing is sulfuric acid. So that's good. So we just need to go make the rest of what we need, which is some pipes, 4 pumps, 2 tanks. And we'll be good. And then we can work on the actual logic and how that's going to work. It's going to research paper. This seems familiar. Look at the email. Oh, I gave this person feedback weeks ago. They did none of it. Of course. They're hoping that you don't notice. Obviously. As it goes. Because why would we actually implement feedback? That's crazy. Ooh, slow down, please. Thank you. Okay. I need to get rid of this wood. I need to find a way to, like, properly deal with wood. We'll get there when we get there. Things you only hear in prison. Yeah, been there. Sorry, it's not on me anymore. You were too slow. Go away. Okay, we're starting to get a backup of steel, finally. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's grab some of that. Just to get that on our person here. Okay. And then we need some iron. 1, 2. Engine units, right. So let's grab some engine units then. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4. You think he's trying to fiber in them? I need to clean myself out of it. I just keep shitting all the time and I'm tired of... I could literally hear their voice, just so you know. Oh my word. You got stopped during count to be asked that. That is... Oh my gosh. What can you do, huh? You know, you could have been stopped for something much worse. Look on the bright side, huh? Gotta stay on the bright side. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're listening. I know, yeah, it doesn't come up very often, but yeah, I worked in corrections. Famous also works, well, he still works in corrections, I should say. We worked at the same prison together. We live in the same area too, more or less. It's funny though, someone the other day, I'm not gonna say who it was, said, oh wow, yeah, so like, you know, you've been to prison, so you've got some, like, you probably got some stories about prison, right? And I said, yeah. And most of them, I'm never going to tell a living soul. Jump to the wrong conclusion? Oh yeah. I know, I really, you know, I kind of strike people as like a sack saw kind of guy. I was called the hidden head of SAC at one point. Just saying, because I was so damn white. They're like, man, you gotta be like our mascot or something, you know. I was like, yeah, no. No. No thank you. Pass. Hard pass, even. Shh, Peter Pan. Yep, Peter Pan was another one. Because everybody was like, you know, dude, you look so young. Like, how old are you? When I told them I was like, you know, I'm like 28. Yeah, 28 at the time that they asked me. It's like, you know, yeah, like, I'm old enough to be here. And they're like, dude, you don't look like you're, like, out of high school. And I said, well, thank you. My mom did drop me off. So, you know, funny things like that. But, yeah, the dude that said that he thought I was, like, the head of SAC, like, secretly undercover working stuff, he was definitely crazy. Absolutely, he was crazy. Okay, I'm trying to think... My brain's not braining. I'm trying to think how I would go about changing requests and stuff here. So I think, just for my own sake, I'm gonna space out these. Then we'll just have the wire travel down here. Well, let's see. So I've got two conditions, so 2 outputs. Killing your soul? Yeah. So I think, yeah, 2 conditions, 2 outputs. So I think I actually need... I need 2 of these. So one's gonna handle the signal that sends for when we want sulfuric acid, then one when we want to get a train to come pick up stuff, right? So, let me see here. So I can send contents of the circuit network to the train. They can be used for weight conditions. I don't think that's necessary. I can enable, disable it, set the train limit, read train count, set the priority. I don't know if there's a way for me to request a specific train. Because, so, something that a lot of people may not know, every single train has a train ID. I think it shows up in the tooltip over here somewhere. Maybe it doesn't. I swear there was somewhere, I could have swore there was a couple ways to find, like, let's see. Is it in the train menu? No. Well, basically, essentially, every train has an ID attached to them. I think you might have to read it here to get it. But you can use that to kind of set some specific conditions. That might be too complex for what we're doing here. So essentially what I want to do is I want to turn this on. I want to turn this on when I either have uranium that can be taken away, or I need to go get some sulfuric acid, right? But if I need sulfuric acid, I don't want a uranium train to come by. Well, maybe I probably don't need that redundancy because I'm only going to let a uranium train come in if there's enough to load a uranium train, which is what the green one here is for. So right here, for example, if I recall, I'm pretty sure uranium stacks to 50. Yeah. So we want to have it be greater than 4,000 because that is 2 train loads, right? And then if that happens, then we want to set our train limit signal. Man, they changed the colors of the signals. Oh my gosh, you can set a constant now. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's pretty cool, but we'll just do the constant one right now. Most efficient way to yank your radioactive pizzle? Yeah, for sure. I gotta spend time somehow waiting for hardcore on KCD2. Come on now. But I'm trying to find a way, I'm trying to think how I want to set it up where I want to turn on, like, requests for specific resources. It's probably that I need to do... If I'm reading that the sulfuric acid has hit 0, I think. Or I could say, less than equal to 500? Right? No. Say 50. I think that's fair. I don't... Yeah, well... 0. It's equal to 0. Tag was playing Financial. I'm done to take that for a spin. It's just not in the budget at the moment. Well, shoot, you bought Space Age. Get Space Age going, damn it. Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, this might work out really well. Because I could set the train limit here. But then I can also add a signal. And we could do like a yellow signal to say, hey, yellow signal means go get some, you know, yellow signal just means bring in sulfuric acid. And then green signal means that we have uranium ready, right? So then if we look here... Yep. So then if we have the blessed debug poll, as we call it. Yes. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, KCD2 has an update tomorrow. But that does not have hardcore, right? That was like modding and barber and stuff. I do want to look into modding. That would actually like be super fun, I think. Super big, huge update. Don't think it has hardcore in it. Yeah. If it's got enough changes to balance, we might still play it just to kind of see if the early game is a little bit more challenging than before. I would be very interested in seeing that, actually. So I'm going to keep that on the radar. Keep that on the radar. Got Space Age for new DJ more than for myself. Get back to eventually. I did dislike it. It's just a different noodle bender. Yeah, it's true. Vintage City Builder, I love City Builders. Yeah, but look what you can do. Look, the pretty combinators, and they make pretty little like bleep bloop bleep bloop bleep bloop bleep bloop bleep bloops and stuff. It's awesome. So I think if I just do, because this also lets me see this area as well. So this would set the train limit, which is the same thing as enabling the train, right? So it's setting a limit. And then okay, how do I do the logic for this now? Well, I've got the signal sending out, so like we base it on color. So yellow means we need to send out sulfuric acid. Green means we need to pick up uranium. We'll try to remember that, but that's all set up right there. And copper, that can wait. I have another copper mine that's more than sufficient for now. But yeah, just saying, Space Age, it's a completely different game from your, like, static bit. Wait a minute. We'll say, wait a minute, we don't need this here. Yeah, we don't need this here at all. There you go. Which means I don't think we need this power line either. Yeah, no, this is also useless. I miss my super fast bots. I just want to get rid of this before it's like irritates me later in life. There you go. Okay. Carry on. Carry on, as they say. Okay, so come back up. First we decide where we're going to actually acquire our sulfuric acid from, I think. So let's just park this here. And let's see where we have sulfuric acid presently. Which is just right here, which is definitely not enough. So the question is, do we start our distributed system, or do we maintain the main system here, is the question. Looking forward to go back to KC2, haven't been playing it because I was waiting for the update. And the fact that Mecha Break has no beta is going to close on the 16th. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Gotta always find ways to occupy your time with that while waiting. I did look into Mountain Blade Bannerlord, by the way. And man, I don't know. I've been seeing like a lot of reviews that are like, yeah, you know, the game itself, like vanilla, isn't really that great. There's a lot of problems, but mods, you know, and then you mods and mods and mods and mods. I was like, oh well, that doesn't sound super awesome if I have to mod just to have a decent experience. So I'm still kind of thinking about it. Because I've also heard some other issues with, like, Stalker 2 as well. But then again, you know, KCD2 obviously had some balancing issues as well, and I still had fun with that, so maybe balancing isn't really that important either. So, let's see, water and petroleum gas. It's like Project Zomboid to me, this game was vanilla, but you gotta put some of your own toppings on that pizza. Yeah, well, and Project Zomboid, Build 42, honestly, is really great. I actually played some Build 41 last night on a server. I think it was Nutcracker's server. And it was fun. It was fun and all, but I was like, man, I really miss some of the changes that Build 42 had. Like, just the lighting felt more immersive. I preferred picking up and dragging the zombie bodies. I wanted, like, the overhaul to the crafting and stuff, you know? Like, I really hope that they put multiplayer into Build 42. I actually sat there and was like, I think they've got multiplayer on Build 42. And everyone's like, no, I don't think so. I go looking. Nope, turns out, no. And then I remembered, oh yeah, a buddy of mine did a split screen. Like a local split screen. Cheese. To get the multiplayer. And I was like, oh yeah, that's true. So that's not sustainable on a server level. So... And yet, the server, it was just a vanilla server. No mods or anything with it. It was still fun, but... Yeah, there was just something that's like, man, I wish I could do this. I wish I could do, you know, this, and... Anyway, yeah, it's its own thing. It's its own experience. Okay, so... I'm already making sulfuric acid here. I've already got a line going out as well. So, what would be one more, right? Especially since I don't think I need a whole lot of it. So I think what I'm going to do, we're going to do a pump right here. That's going to, like, help push it over to, like, a load area over here. So, kind of a temporary measure. And this isn't necessary, I just want to do this, okay? Sometimes you just do something for the sake of doing it, rather than just a straight raw need. Then we just kind of run this over here to a double storage tank spot, which this will load a single wagon, is the plan. Okay, which I would need something like this. I want to make it as tight as I can. Like that. So this will be just a little bit uneven there. That should be fine. Okay. So this is gonna just be just a sulfuric pickup, we'll call it. And again, I'll do 2 here. Okay, maybe not exactly like that. Will come out. Yeah, like that. I think that'll be good. Yeah, something like this I think will be fine. Where we'll then only... Well, I have to do it through a combinator. We'll do a decider. But yeah, so I'm still thinking about it. I'm probably going to go ahead and pull the trigger just purely based on the nostalgia factor. Because, like, I really did like playing Warband and the original Mount and Blade back in the day. So, I will admit, like, even if it's not technically great, I'm probably still inclined to get it. You know what I mean? And who knows, like, maybe it's not as bad as those reviews are saying either. I'll go, like, a little bit under, so I'll say if it's greater than 49,000. Because at that point it should have enough to fill it. And then that turns you on. And slapping a little substation right there is good. Then we just throw down some underground pipes. Just like huge fights. Yeah, you know, when I was looking at the system for the big combat bits, I was like, ooh, wow, they actually did pretty good with it, because before, combat would get a little bit tedious in Mount and Blade and in Warband, and they made it so that commanding those larger armies, it just looked way more slick. But again, some of the issues I saw was like, oh man, the main story sucks? That kinda sucks. I heard some of it, so I did get like some spoilers, but I was like, honestly, I didn't even realize that there was like truly a story mode in it. And when I heard that it wasn't that great, I wasn't surprised. Like, I'll be honest with you, I was not surprised. There's a story, right? Exactly, yeah. Well, it turns out there's a story with, like, siblings and all that, so I was like, okay, like, I'll play it, just to kind of see where it goes. Like, it could be interesting in that, but yeah, I'm not, like, I don't know. So, like I said, I'm probably gonna buy it. I was debating on waiting for a sale or something, but now I'm like, eh, do I really need to? I'm not sure. We'll see. Welcome back, Upsy. Welcome back. Nice to see you. Like I said, like, I'm not surprised there's not as many people tonight, because I came out of the blue with this. So, just so that you guys are aware, schedule change, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, in case you haven't heard it yet, instead of Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. So that's what the schedule's going to be, at least for the time being, unless something else changes. So just keep that in mind a little bit. I'm building up some research here now, so that's nice. And I have some built-in productivity on all these now, which is good. Let's see, I'm trying to think. So that gets us the sulfuric pickup to actually, you know, send out trains for that. So now we need to think about our train yard. Need to think about the train yard and how we want to approach that problem. I don't know if there's a directly awesome answer to it or not. But thinking off the top of my head, what I used to do is have a train yard that we would fuel the trains from the yard. Don't think we need to do that. I think we can just do a pure train yard, like a holding station, and then we can just do a refuel point somewhere else. No problems here, only opportunities. Well, now, I would say there's definitely problems. Like, I'm a strong believer in problems, I'll have you know. The Ghost of Yotei? I'm not sure I've even heard of that. Let me go look it up. If I see it, I might recognize it. I don't think it's on Steam. Let me really quickly look up here. Oh! Is that Ghost of Tsushima? Oh, it releases PlayStation 5 2025. I don't see a PC release. Yeah, here's the issue. if it doesn't release on PC, I'm probably not. I'd like to play it, but only PS5, yeah. I've got a PS4, but I'll be honest, I don't know if I really want a PS5. It's not Jin Sakai? Really? Atsu. So it's a different protagonist. I mean, that's fine. I mean, it looks interesting, but it's expensive. Yeah. And the other thing is, like, I don't stream on console either. So my issue with that is that I don't have hardware set up for doing that, and I don't really have the desire to set up hardware for that either, so if it releases on PC, I'd be more than happy to play it. I actually played through Ghost of Tsushima already. I don't think I did the maximum difficulty. Yeah, I don't think I did. Let me check that, actually. I can play through that again. That'd be kind of fun. Try to go for, like, a challenge run on that. Holy cow, there's a lot of achievements I forgot about. Let's see, where's the... Oh, I never did do New Game Plus, so that's something. I'm not seeing, like, I'll have to look that up a bit. Yeah, I really liked Ghost of Tsushima, so playing it on PC at least was a fun experience. Okay. So again, I need to consider train yard bits. So let's actually, let me save this really quick. If we go over to this one, and have a look at Novice. This is the depot I had set up, and I never really got to use this, so I'm kind of considering... Like, I'm wondering if I should copy this depot or not. Because the design is pretty basic. So I have it set up, you can kind of see from the overlay here that, yeah, there's these generic depots. These ones are meant for the 3-wagon trains, and then these ones were like for, well, I guess it was all 3-wagon design. I'm thinking I'm going to go with like a 2-wagon design, other than the liquid trains. I think the fluid wagons I'd keep at 1 wagon, just because that 50,000 is nothing to sneeze at, so... But yeah, this is what I had set up. You can see here clearly it's not really doing a whole lot on this base. Because I never really came back to Novice to expand production here. Thank you for the hydrate, Upsy. So yeah, there's really not a lot going on here, even though it looks like a lot could be going on here, right? But you can see here that I have these refuel stations set up that are like, you know, bot fed and all that, but not necessary. There's our happy little sushi mall. Kind of want to set this up again, just like this. Because I think I have most of the tech listed here now. Because right now the sushi mall that I have saved, where'd it go? On my blueprints. Where are you? Right here. So there's this one, which is essentially the same thing, but it is missing a couple of quality bits, I think. But this is using like the Level 3 speed modules. It's got the assembly machine 3s as well. Green turbo belts. All among this. But what I like is that I have a little display here for saying when there's a need for something, and then it's just kind of going constantly to let me know all this stuff here. It's not like a hugely important thing, but if there's ever something that's run out, this gives me an immediate look at what's run out, so that's why I kind of like it, but I don't know if it would be a problem to port it back over into the new save or not type of thing. So, luckily, it's just always there, so I'm gonna go ahead and just tap that save again on it, just to make me feel like I've visited it since. So when I come back over here, I could do something similar to that, but I think I'm not sure what I think. I think one of the issues with that system that I had set up was that it was limited on train throughput, right? So the issue is that there's only one way for trains to get in, one way for trains to get out, rather than providing multiple ways for trains to, like, exit and enter the system. And I'm not sure exactly how I want to accomplish that. Well, for now, let's do like a small test depot type of thing. So, for example, let's see. Get off the rail. Where would I want to store trains for a bit? For a temporary thing. I'm not using this space. Well, the whole reason I went around is because of the cliff. That's right. I forgot. So that won't work. That won't work right there. This is relatively clear space here, so we could go right here. Got plenty of space. I know. I know. What I'm trying to decide is, like, where do I want to put it in case I end up leaving it there for a long time, right? Because I don't want to leave it somewhere and then have it just, basically rot, you know what I mean? Close to distribution point, you should rapidly deploy them. Yeah, so that's what I'm kind of thinking. Because I know I can copy trains and then paste them down. So my original plan was to rip this all down and turn this into the train depot that then distributes out, right? But I can't do that yet because I don't have it set up to make I don't have anything else distributed yet, so I'm not replacing anything and bringing it in for all this, right? So what I'd probably need to do is start making distributed centers. But I need the trains for that first. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, let's picture this. Let's say that we go right here. So this gives us a lot of side to side because we've got... I mean, there's a little bit of a hiccup right there. But I mean, there's like a cliff here. That's not too bad. And really, I mean, how bad is this up here? It's pretty far. I don't think it'll get in the way of anything for now. Yeah, this is kind of its own thing. So... So I think what we would do is we take our train stuff we've got right now. And we just do a T-junction. Probably just do it right here. More or less, right? Do we do it there? Or, I mean, would that look weird? Or would it be better if we did, like, here? And then it came, like, up and in with that. Because it would be convenient for it to just kind of drop off, like, in this area, because then it can just go down to wherever it needs to go, including, like, picking up and dropping off in this area. Because what I'm thinking is I'm going to take my sushi mall that I designed, I'm going to pretty much, like, copy and paste it in, but I'm going to provide stuff to it, right? So, for example, let me, save where I'm at right here. So, I know I have, like, it saved before, but I made some changes to it that I want to carry over. Oh my word, I just reloaded the same thing. So I come over here. So I would like to blueprint this basic idea here. We're just going to take off all of this here. Because this isn't the important bit, and these won't come into play until later anyway. So I'm not even going to set those there. But I'll leave these there for the signals, I think. Okay, so then going back to this, because these will get weird anyway, and I can alter their positions a little bit and not feel it too bad. Yeah, there we go. Just kind of painting over all this here. Okay. Yep, then I'll just leave these in kind of relatively the same locations. And then we are going to have to downgrade. So I think we'll take away all the speed modules. That doesn't matter at all. I can't, like, click and select all that stuff, but we'll just leave this as is. And then belts should be read appropriately. And I don't think I need to parameterize anything, so this is going to be, we'll call this the Sushi Mark IV. Nice and easy. And we're going to come down, we'll put that at our bottom so that we just remember it. And then again, save. It's because I'm paranoid. Okay, so now, for example, here, you can see the size of this. It's not very big, right? It's not very big. And the advantage of using this is that we could pretty much just, like, send the raw materials there. And then just, you know, build things in place as is. Which would then, you know, allow us to kind of get rid of some of this. Well, some of it. Not all of it, though. Not all of it. But it would mostly just kind of give us the means to slowly make most of the stuff that we need in just, like, one little centralized mall that we can always go to. In fact, we could even put it, like, up here. Just kind of tucked away. Yeah, because it doesn't take up much of a footprint. So we could just have trains come over and load up the appropriate resources that get requested. And drop them off at a single point, you know, and distribute that way. Kind of like what we did in SpaceX, I think. I think that would be a really good move. But we can't do that bit until we have the until we have the train depot. So we're just gonna kind of rip it off like a band-aid here. and just see what sticks. So we'll just go kind of tight in here, I think. Take that off, and that off. Let's rip up some of those signals that aren't doing much there. Okay. So this is our drop in, drop out type of thing, right? And we can go both directions on either of these. You have to kind of decide, well, no, this comes up, this comes down. That's what I meant to say. Green flames in Texas, Supernatural's coming to life. Is that so? That's interesting. Sorry, give me a second here. I was looking at something. Okay. Just was making sure things were good there. Okay. Alrighty, so this comes up. Ooh, that's a problem. Oh, it's not. Never mind. No, it's not. So what we'll just do, we come up a certain distance, right? And specifically, we should actually think about this, where we're entering back into the system, right? So this is kind of our gauge, so to speak. Okay. So this will come up, however far it's going to come up, with the train stop in place. And it needs enough space dedicated for that many wagons, right? So that is 1. So the question is, do we go for a verticality bit, or do we go horizontal? I'm thinking we go horizontal. So each of these just kind of contain 1. So then it comes up like so. I think something like this. Yes. Yes. Okay. So now, assuming that we continue on a straight path like this. I ran out of rail. Oops. That's okay. But yeah, so this is going to be our depot. We'll just call it depot. That'll be nice and easy. So this is where trains will go. We'll enable train limit. We always have a train limit of 1 on each of these, I think. So that there's only ever 1 present. That should allow it to distribute properly, I believe. And then just to make sure, we'll just make sure we have, like, this going down the line. Okay. I think it's the basic template. The only issue I see here, in reality, is again it being limited by a single rail when it gets big, so we might want to do like a 2-rail and allow them to kind of shift whichever direction they want to go. But that's a concern for later, I do believe. Let's see, let me make some rail just on hand here. I know there's some stone. Oh, that was all coal. That's pretty wild, not gonna lie. And we'll make them like relatively even for now. So unfortunately that means that we're gonna be probably deforesting quite a bit here. And then the next question will simply be a matter of spacing. Yeah, how tight can we go here? Let me try that. Does that cause any issues? Or does that integrate pretty decently? It's looking pretty good to me. So if I copy from the rails, well, I don't want to copy that far. Okay, so what I don't want to copy is that curve bit. So then we come here. Six, 7, 8. Start with 8. I think 8's fair. Try to grab a little bit more stone here and there. Yeah, don't you worry, the trees had it coming, I swear. I swear it. They insulted me and my bloodline. Wrong game. I'm alive and I'm barely living. Yeah, what are you up to today? I'm assuming you're working. Alright, good night, Upsy. Thank you for stopping by again, I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, that scared the piss out of me. Call the Wood Elves? Sure. Go for it, I don't care. They'll die like everybody else, what can I say? Oh, Mobius, I did spend some time growing my Deinosuchus on the server that we were on, so the next time we play, we've got a better dino for protection when we meet up. $23 to 11. Ooh, gross. That's quite the time. Alright, let's see here. I want to have spacing. For multiple trains at a time. I think that's right. Yeah. Ooh. Well, that much should be fine. That should be fine, yeah. Gotta love it, oh yeah. Any 6 training reports behind, living the dream. Oh, wonderful. That's wonderful. Well, I hope you can make it. That does not sound enviable in the least. Oh, hey, thank you for the bits. Oh, break time, too, as well. 69 bits. Nice. Yeah, try to save the trees. Okay, I'm gonna get up and stretch during this time. Holy moly, dude. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, you probably didn't hear that, but my back just cracked. Oh. Oh. That's a bad deal. Can't believe I was that stiff. Alright, just walk around a little bit more here. Are we still feeling Factorio? Should we switch the game? What do you guys think that are still here and not encumbered by ads? For various reasons. Oh, jeez. Because we could swap the game again. Trying to think. I'm thinking Friday, I'm thinking Friday, maybe we could do Mountain Blade. I think I will buy it and download it tomorrow. I think that'll be a good time. Evil ads. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Using the ad breaks to, you know, get up, stretch, walk around a bit, evaluate how I'm feeling. Because I think that's a healthier way to do things. And usually I'm playing games that I actually am able to pause on command like that, so... Yeah. Well, and it's funny because it's like, I'm not playing games right now that I need to keep a good mental, because I'm not playing like competitive League right now. I probably should get back to that though. I keep on like starting up the gears and all that, and then something else just keeps coming up. Oh, man. Alright. That's the ads. Back to sitting down. Work Friday night into Saturday if you're out on the weekend for some IL gameplay. Yeah. So like I was telling you before, I grew a Deinosuchus up a bit. Game looks better now? Nice. I can't wait to start getting into it then. Like I said, I want to set the wheel up. I might work on that some Thursday. Set the wheel up. Do a bunch of Dirt Rally 2 to make sure that, like, I'm interested enough to pull the trigger on doing iRacing and stuff, but... Do I own the Isle? Yeah, not yet. I don't know if it's up your alley. If you wanted to play a survival game, we should play something you already have, like Scum or... You have DayZ? I actually don't know if you have DayZ. But, you know, just pick something that we already got instead. Because, again, it's a different survival. But if you like dinosaurs, like, you can't go wrong with it. In my opinion. And I love dinosaurs. That is another thing I'm thinking about on Friday, is maybe doing some Tarkov. Because it's been a while, maybe I need to go give it a look-see and see if it's any better than before. Excuse me. No one's ever really struck fancy as Ark. That one isn't for everyone either. Yeah, so with Ark, though, you're taming dinos. With the Isle, you are a dino, right? And there's like... There's no crafting, there's no level ups like that. It's literally just growing. I can do some more Isle tonight if you want to, like, get a little bit better feel for it and kind of evaluate if it's up your alley. It's not all they said it was, but it's a bit better. Okay. Well, that's a positive thing, at least. Okay, I think I'll leave the rails in place for now. What I want to do is I want to design a train. Let's see here. Looks interesting, but a bit slow. Weird, I know, for me. So, the only reason it looks slow is because I'm playing Deinosuchus. I'll be honest with you. That's the only reason it looks slow. If I'm playing anything else, it is way faster. Growth is faster. Activity is faster. Deinosuchus is a very, very specific play style. So... just kind of keep that in mind, I suppose, when you're, like, judging it. Don't judge the entire game based off of how I've been singularly playing it. Because it's like Tarkov. If people judge Tarkov based on the way that I play Tarkov, people would never play it. Because I'm, you know, I like to snipe. I'm a patient player. I'm also a bit of a scumbag. I'll admit it. You liked Long Dark, didn't you? I did. I've been meaning to actually go and finish it. I've been wanting to finish and play out Long Dark, Green Hell, and Sons of the Forest one of these days. So... gameplay is fun. I can see it being grindy. Which one being grindy? Isle? Your Long Dark 2 is coming? Oh, I haven't heard that. That'd be pretty interesting. I'd be interested in looking at Long Dark 2. What did I come down here for? Oh, I was gonna get the stuff to make a locomotive. Idiots ringing in. Wonderful! We love it. We love idiots. Alright. Isle? Yeah, but see, the thing is, it's not grindy in the same sense as other games. I don't know, it's a very unique experience to me. It's always been a very unique experience, actually. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing. I wonder, did Scum actually have the update with that trash armor? The trash camouflage? I don't think they did. They just had a bunch of updates with a March community address. They've had some news and stuff, but... oh, update news. Wait a minute. This is March 11th. Stand by. I'm just going to look at it really quick. I want to see... leaks, clips. I was hoping that there was a... okay. I was hoping there was like an idea when... we're gonna be sick tonight, sorry. Hey, I'm not gonna tell you to do anything like that. But if you want to do something like that, that's on you. So let me think here. So right now, I could do train, wagon, okay? Radar. Maybe put it slightly off to the side here. So radar. We run a bit of power to said radar. which is going on, is it green wire? It's green wire, okay. As our signal coming through to activate, like, this train stuff, right? So we could then send it here. Where, yeah, we have it set to send a train. So we'd have this one then. So I'm just going to call this one, this is specifically sulfuric acid supply. And we would just set... Okay, I'm going to make this one the sulfuric depot. Specifically. Just so that this isn't messing with anything else. So then I want to have this be... Well, it needs sulfuric depot. I don't think I have to actually add a condition to that. And I'm going to give it some fuel to start with. So what I think we want to do is we want a supply acid. And that condition is going to be a circuit condition where we're looking for this equals 1 is set to it, and then it's going to go to sulfuric pickup, and then it's going to wait until it has a full cargo inventory, right? And then it's going to have another interrupt. And this is going to be to, let's say, drop acid. And this is going to be if it... Where is it again? Empty cargo, item count. Oh no, fluid count is what it should be. Right? Item count, fluid count, that's what I wanted. Greater than 0. It's then going to go to the sulfuric. Well, then it's going to go to the uranium pickup. Empty cargo. And then we haven't added other logic yet, but so let's say now. In fact, we're going to back it up so that it goes to that stop first as a full test. Oh! Oh, it's working! Okay. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. They didn't want to talk to Sergeant, but they realized it was fucking Valenzuela guy. Hey, it's okay, baby. Oh my word, it even went down to the appropriate spot. It's okay. This is me testing my knowledge of how interrupts work with the trains too here, right? So now what should happen is this comes down nice and speedy. You stop. You wait until all of your acid has been deposited into these two tanks. Which is why we're giving these like two separate pipes to speed this up a little bit here. Yep, and then this comes back to the depot. We should do like... and empty cargo, I should say. So that it doesn't just leave at any time. So now it's waiting at stop. Beautiful. Waiting at stop has nothing going on right now. Okay. Awesome. That was actually really... That was way slicker than I thought it was going to be. So now, we're just going to run down here. We're going to check our conditions. Kind of wish I had had a radar over here so I could just remotely look at this, but that's okay. So understandably speaking, this will take some time because we don't make sulfuric acid very fast because we don't need to, right? Okay. Looks like it didn't load super evenly at first, but it looks like it's now distributing even. Good, good, good. Very good. Okay. So I suppose we'll come back to this in a bit. Maybe just to let us know... Here, I'm gonna do... Oh, I already had a speaker. That's okay. Just to let us know when this is happening. It's gonna do when L greater than 0. Show alert. Alert, check acid, surface. Not local, because we want to hear it. So when the condition is set to turn this on, then we want to check it, we want to look, we want to see. Okay. So that takes care of this uranium pickup. Now, that was just a train interrupt check, but that's a very specific case. It's not generic. It doesn't use the wildcard signals, but it does show us that we don't have like an annoying train stop full thing and all that. It sits here and just does its thing, and then hopefully when a condition comes up, then it just goes out without like weird little notifications or anything. That's the idea, that's the goal. We'll see if it actually happens. Okay. That is a very good sign in terms of our first train interrupt bit. So now, though... Yeah, we haven't had these assigned to groups, but this has been like an ore drop logic that we have not shared across the board. But this is where our wildcard signals come in with the item parameters and stuff. So whatever cargo it has, it tries to drop off there. Good. That's kind of what we're looking for on that. So that was another test that we tried, but we haven't implemented depots as of yet. So we just kind of set in a little stop system here that allows copper and all that to flow through, right? But I'm curious if we can make it so that a single stop can request multiple resources. So one of the challenges that I foresee is making a train stop that can request... A train stop that can request certain items, like turn it on, right? But then also making a train stop, while making the trains themselves only, like, go out and get a certain amount of resources. So distribute the trains accordingly, right? So how do we accomplish that? Well, first we need to do a refueling bit. I think that one's pretty simple and obvious that we need to do that. So we have to decide where do we want to refuel trains. For the time being. We could just do one stop, but then we can make a generic train supply area too. But I think what we'll do is do it like up here. Which means that we want to supply fuel to that as well, so we'll see what happens to that. Oh, Bernald! You're alive! I can't believe it! How are you doing? What's going down, clown? Alright, so we're just gonna make, like I said, kind of a generic-ish stop. Where it's just a simple, it pulls off. Ooh, not right there, though. Not right there. Scott really having to go work some extra tonight. Ooh, man, I'm sorry. That's lame. How dare they? You should tell them no. Tell them no more. Did some more sim racing research for you. Thank you. Very kind of you. Yeah, let's do it right here. I feel like this is fairly non-intrusive. With just enough space for one. Yeah, just to get it off the rails. So like that. That separates it. And then it brings it back. It's more voluntold than asked. Yeah. I know how that goes. Yeah, that's a super condensed bit right there. Found a free-to-play game that's worth doing after the rally, see if you like door-to-door racing. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that. Okay, we'll just call this refuel station, and we only allow one train ever at any given time. And then your goal is just to supply a train in a steel chest, probably with a bulk inserter. You can kind of have to try it, yeah. Well, like I said, like, you know, we can share both ways. You mentioned doing Factorio and stuff as well, or like something else. So if you want to do that as well at the same time, like we can, you know, cross-contaminate and whatnot. Like, I'm totally down for that. I don't know if I'll do Dirt Rally on stream. I kind of want to make it as organic an experience as possible to see if I really like it by just being alone. And then later, if I'm enjoying it, then we can start doing it on stream. To get, like, some tips from you and stuff. You can go back and look at the VODs and all that. But I want to see if I like it at a fundamental level first. If I like it, then we can put it on, like, VODs and start recording that and, you know, going through the motions with that. And what's nice is that we have the VODs stored on YouTube as well. So we can actually look at the progress over the year as well as we go. So, want to come over and help set stuff up? Yeah. I mean, I still have the stuff that you gave me. Well, you didn't give me. You're letting me borrow, I should say. It's still here. I just need to figure out how I'm going to arrange stuff, mostly. What's nice is that how I've got it set up now, since I'm closer to the wall, might be a bit easier to get those pedals to stay still. I hope, at least. So, get a snag, I'm willing to help. Oh yeah, I know you are. And I do still want to help you with League and coaching with that, by the way. But it seemed like you wanted to play Kale and then you stopped playing Kale. I'm not sure why you stopped, by the way. But same picture of my pedals, right? Yeah, I remember the picture. I can go back and find it again, I'm sure. Because you had like did you put a 2x4? Is that what it was? You had a piece of wood. I know that you had a piece of wood back there to help, like, you know, keep things nice and straight at the correct distance and whatnot. Didn't like top as much as I thought I would. Oh, is that what it was? So what I'm thinking here, by the way, is to do this. Oh, are you kidding me? Dang it. Didn't realize it was right there like that. No, that's okay. I was going to try to make it as clean as possible there, but just to kind of load the box. That's what I'm thinking there. And my fuel choice is coal right now, so 8 times 50 is 400. Yeah, okay. Did try some Kale mid, wasn't bad. Yeah, I was gonna say, Kale's a fantastic mid laner, for sure. In my opinion, at least. Alright, let me, because I haven't set up a refuel logic. Let's call it like that. So this is just gonna be fuel level. Where's the fuel level? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. We'll just set fuel all locomotives. It'll just be better that way. Or I guess it's probably better just to fuel any locomotive. Let the coal just be like less than, I don't know, 20. I don't remember how fast this goes through it. And then we want to go to our refuel station. And then wait until full fuel. Okay, so that's pretty easy. So now the issue is, what is the logic to set it in? That are better choices, Mal's, Asol? I mean, sure. Better is kind of a subjective thing. I mean, really. If you think about it, it's subjective in the end. It just depends on, like, what is your preference, what is your playstyle that you want to go for, right? Set train limit, read train contents, read stop train, read the train count, set the priority, yada yada yada. Well, yeah, so something to keep in mind with the struggle bus thing. You are always going to struggle when you start learning any champion. It doesn't matter what lane it is. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You're just gonna get your ass kicked. It is what it is, you know. If I get killed a mid-late game and the team be okay, say it was good, but Kale was so weak early. If the team got behind, it was hell. Yeah, but that's any champion. It's hell. Any champion, if the team gets behind, it's gonna be hell. That's. I feel like. And this is just me, this is just based on my own experience. I'm not, like, the greatest player ever. But I feel like if the whole team early on is losing and you're losing too, it's not necessarily your team's fault. And it's not, like, terrible, because if you play for yourself, think about it like this. You could play like a lane bully like Darius, You could be like absolutely stomping face in lane. Your team is losing. And then you come out of lane. And then you start losing. You could blame your team. Or you could say, oh, I was getting used to dumping on someone that I had put way far behind. And then I came in playing with people, you know, like playing against people that are suddenly, you know, at my level or just only slightly behind. And the dynamic shifts type of thing, right? It's an ever-changing thing. Think like any survival game you play, DayZ, Scum, The Isle even, you know? Like, when you're playing League, you're playing a strategy game, but you're also playing a survival game. you're playing a survival game, you're playing a strategy game, you're playing a racing game, by the way. Don't know if you knew that, you're playing a racing game. The reason that League is so fascinating for a lot of people is literally because of the fact that it is so complex. MOBAs in general are complex, right? Because there is so much going on that you have to keep track of and so many conditions that you kind of have to meet in order to achieve victory, right? But you don't need to meet every condition to get victory. Just enough of them, right? So I don't know, it's kind of a nuanced thing for me. And yeah, on the one hand, you play a scaling champion, and early game is supposed to suck, it's true. But let me tell you, I was doing research into Kayle because I knew you wanted to play Kayle. So I was getting ready to, like, you know, go full hog and teach you how to play her. And I was seeing some very incredible results early game. I even played, like, some norms in mid lane and in top lane as well, you know, but also in mid lane, and I was getting some pretty decent results overall against champions that I was like, there's no way I win this, right? And it wasn't against like non-skilled players either. You struggle so much it's hard to want to stick it. Yeah, and here's the thing. This is the question that I should have asked you at the beginning. Do you want to learn to play a champion because you think the champion would be fun? Or do you want to learn to play a champion because you just want to win and you want to get the LP? Like, what's more important to you? The number or the enjoyment? There is no wrong answer, by the way. Think Kayle's a fun champ? Then play Kayle. Simple. If you think Kayle's a fun champ, just play Kayle then. You know what I mean? If you enjoy playing her, just play her. Play Mel even though she's dear because I enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Speaking of that, actually, while I'm building this, let's look at something. This might be encouraging. This might absolutely destroy your confidence. We're about to find out. We're gonna look at how Mel has performed for you. And I'm sure the answer is going to be very shocking, one way or another. So let's have a look at this, okay? A lot of ASOL there too, that's fine. I like how Restream just like booted me out right there. That's awesome. Okay, so we're as updated as we can be right now. So let's look down here. 51% win rate on Mel. ASOL's your bully LP champ. Even behind he's effective, he can be. See, you got 53% right there. Like, you're doing good. Look at your KDA. 2.04 to 1. 1.61 to 1. On Kayle, look, 45% win. That's not bad for learning. Look at Aurora. 20%. You lost 8 out of 10 games. Yee. Like, holy hell. Look at Malzahar, though. 41% win rate over 50 games. I feel like 50 games is a fair estimate on if you're doing something right or wrong. You can still play Malzahar. That percentage should tell you, okay, need to step back. What is going on, right? You need to sit back and, like, have a look at that. Also, good night, Rio. I'm just getting, like, deep in the sauce on this here. So yeah, I think that's something you have to sit there and think, okay, what is happening? Why is it happening? What do I need to review, right? Would you say I should play Mel, Kale, and Soul as a focus backup and backup? Yeah. Well, so here's the thing. Play whatever you want. Don't worry about it. Because, like, so think about this right now. So your overall win rate this season right now is 42%, right? And that's not bashing on you in any way, shape, or form. I mean, like, I don't think my win rate's that great either. I haven't played in a hot minute. In ranked, at least. So let me go look. Okay, so right now in ranked, it's a 58% win rate. But also consider how I've played way less games than you, right? So that's something else to keep in mind. Can I just click on ranked here? No, I can't? Okay. That's fine. So last time I played ranked was 6 days ago. I had a win and a loss. That's whatever, okay? Not taking it as bashing. Oh, I know. I just have to reiterate that because I've had people get mad at me thinking that I'm insulting them before. Yeah, I'm you know, CYA. CYA, basically. So yeah, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. So even though I have this good win rate, I've played way less games, okay? You are at a point right now, in my eyes, you've played over 100 games this season. This win rate is now telling you, okay, you're not doing great, but you are still winning some games. You're still winning some games. That's something you need to take into account. The individual game doesn't matter in the end. Volume matters. But you have to make the most of each of the games that you're playing, right? So I mean, like right here. Look at this hot streak. Hell yeah! What is that, 5 wins? Yeah, that's 5 wins right there. That's awesome. And sure, like, you know, there's some streaks of winning and losing as well that happen. And again, my general rule is if you get 2 losses in a row, take a break. So see right here, you had 5 right there. You could have shaved off 3 of those that day if you just taken a break. You also got some wins later on. But there's quality versus quantity sometimes, right? Top 4 champs in the server are the ones I do enjoy the most. Yeah, they're the ones that you play the most. And I get that. And I get that. That's good. So, but something to keep in mind here with this, I think what you should do is if you have 2 losses in a row, this is what I want you to do as a break. Stop playing. Stop playing. Go do something else. Go for a walk. Go talk to your kids. Go talk to your wife. Go play a different game even. For 1 hour. Step away. After that hour, come back. And then watch the first game. And really watch it. Like, objectively watch it, right? Generally only get a game or 2 at a time. Yeah, well, I mean, but then you get days like this. I mean, like, you get some days here that, like, you string them together. There are breaks throughout. Okay, so you are taking breaks. But in those breaks, are you going back and reviewing? Are you adapting? Are you learning? Or are you just queuing up for the next game? And just going for it type of thing? Or are you taking what you learned, internalizing it, processing it, watching back? No. I highly recommend it. I cannot stress enough how important watching replays are. And that's coming from me. I don't do it enough. I haven't watched my own replays in a while, and you can see the difference here. Let's go back to looking at me again. Look at what I used to be. In 2023, 2024, Plat 4, Plat 4, Plat 2, right? And this was before Emerald and all that junk with that came in. With those ones, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't remember when Emerald came in. I think this one Emerald was in. But in 2023, I had gone up and almost got Diamond, and then I dropped down to Plat 4. Then I came back up to Plat 4, Plat 2, and all that. And then I finished Gold 3. Now, part of that, I just wasn't playing as much. That's true. But the biggest thing to take away from that is I mean, in my opinion, is that I stopped watching my replays and I started to perform worse. Look at my stats. Who would you suggest to be a main? Back up and back up. Back up for me. I'm not going to tell you. And that's because you shouldn't base your main off of stats. Unless you're just like going for LP. So if all you're doing is going for LP, look at the stats yourself and say, hey, who am I performing on? A-Soul? Performing. Great. Mel? 37 games, 51%. Performing. Great. Keep it. Malzahar? 49 games, 41%. Okay. Play it some more. If that drops below 40% win rate, quickly, if you hit like 35% win rate, stop playing champion. That means that you're not understanding the strength of that champion and like what that champion wants to do, right? With Kayle, it's another one right there. You drop down to that 35% win rate. Okay. Something's clearly wrong. You're not getting something, right? Aurora? 20% right there? Absolutely not. Don't play that. You could bump it up to 50 games to kind of get a feel for that. But right now, it's like, okay, you've lost a lot in a short span of time, so to speak. Something's wrong. You need to stop. Here, Vex, 3 games, 0% win rate. This is where I'd say, okay, if you truly want to play Vex, go play Norms, get more familiar in Norms, get a feel for her, come back to Ranked, try again. Kayle should be viable mid. Absolutely. Yeah, there's no reason she wouldn't be viable mid. You can play any champion mid. You can play any champion top that you want. Like, I mean, like, really. Viability is kind of like, it's a little bit skill-based, but it's also dependent on, you know, like, what the current meta is at the time and all that. I mean, so, for example, if I were to go to U.GG here, I know we're kind of off topic a bit here. I look at the tiers here, right? Malzahar, he's an S tier. But S tier, but at 50.85% win rate. So what does that tell you there? Well, it tells you that Malzahar is considered S tier because generally players are pretty good with him, but he still has like a 50% win rate. Slightly above, but it's still 50%. Struggle with into ranged champions. Any suggestions? Yeah, stop taking bad trades. Don't let them poke you. Until you hit level 6, you play like a melee champion. And melee champions don't just walk up to hit CS and let a ranged person hit them. So, you sacrifice some CS because your health bar is way more important. Getting experience is way more important early on. Get whatever gold you can, but don't put yourself into a position to be tower dove, right? Give up CS, focus on just being XP range. Yeah, don't just straight up give it up. Grab what you can. You have abilities that give you like a temporary bit of range. Use your abilities to get some of that and just, you know, just grab some scraps type of thing. There's several different ways that you can play it. So, that would be my suggestion with that. I don't want to spend too long on this, taking away from like what we're actually doing here, but that's that is what I would initially suggest. Oh. It didn't go for it. Okay. Yeah. Get myself in trouble fighting for CS. Yeah, and that's good. That's really good of you to acknowledge that, to appreciate that, because most people won't see that. Most people won't see that. And that's true of anything. Like, you play any strategy game, and you could, like, mess up your build order and stuff like that as well, too, right? Yeah, so right here we have, like, L1. Okay? Where we're sitting here like, hey, we have the ability to provide a train right now. Oh, set train limit. Haha, we never had the train limit set. Oopsie. Okay, well, now we have it set up. So we have the ability to fuel one. This is not going. Why? Because we're sitting at the sulfuric depot. And right now sending the train. And we're looking at the interrupts. What was the interrupt that we had? Well, we looked at the supply acid. It was the circuit condition. Precisely. Slide adjustment is focused. I'm going to keep working on it. Yeah. That's just, again, that's just what I would suggest. And, like, honestly, you take the game as seriously as you want to take it, right? As long as you're having fun, you will get the most improvement if you are having fun and enjoying the game. That's the biggest thing right now. As long as you are having fun and enjoying the game, that's the biggest deal. Okay, sorry, I was just, like, checking a couple things. Oh, no, not training. Oh, jeez. Okay, that pleases me that that is staying exactly right there and waiting until it needs to go. That's good test logic now. Okay, then. So, we have accomplished that. That is now set up. That's a good step. That's a good step in the right direction. What I think we need to do now, we need to set up the ability to refuel those stops. So how do we accomplish that? If it was just one refuel stop, we could just do a wireless signal. But this is where multiple stops now come into play. And how does one filter such stops? I got it. Okay. Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this a little bit. Hear me out on this. If I recall correctly, every train stop has a priority. So typically what happens on the priority in the back end of things, trains will try to go to the nearest stop first. That's like the number one thing right there, right? Because they all share the same technical priority. So what we can do is we can say with this here, we can set a priority, which is the P signal. I don't remember which way. I don't remember which direction the priority is, like, important. I'm going to assume it's like a 0 to 9. Or, well, I'm going to say 1 to 9, actually. Well, maybe 0. Maybe 0's in there. Lower number, lower priority. Because that seems to be pretty typical across the board here. So I would like to say if the coal is... yeah, coal less than 800, which it is right now. Then I want to set... oh, that's interesting. I don't remember those symbols. Oh, interesting. I wonder when they added those. Anyway, what I want to do is set the priority, which is P, to a constant. Let's say, we'll say 3. Train stop priority 3. Okay. To really test this, I have to, like, duplicate the stop and put another one down. Graded 10 of 68 research papers. Hey, you're making progress. Progress is always good. Okay, let me turn the background music off there for a bit. I don't think priority is the answer, actually. Priority is not the answer. It sounded like a good idea at first. Higher priority will be served. Okay, yeah. So, oh, it ranges from 0 to 255. Holy cow. Okay. 0 is the lowest. At station, circuit condition, destination full, no path, empty cargo, fluid count, fuel, all locomotives, fuel, any locomotive, full cargo, full fuel, has cargo, item count, not at station, passenger not present, station's full, station's not full. Current average of the class for research paper grades is 83.6%. It's not bad. I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's not bad. You know, small victories, right? Trying to think. I don't think doing the radar is a good idea here, because I don't want to muddy the radar stuff too much. Because here's the thing, if I did it on the radar, yes, it would connect all of the refuel stations to each other, but then how do I tell the refueling train which stop to go? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. No. Okay. So, here's my dilemma. If I could tell all trains to wait to refuel on certain ones, that'd be one thing. But, so, here. Let me clear those, because those are making me nervous. Nervous. I'm probably overthinking this here. But basically, I could turn on only the station that requires fuel at the time that it requires fuel. I could set a clock. So, station needs fuel. Set a clock for 2 seconds, turning off all the stations, activating the train that does the refueling. After 2 seconds, turn on the station that needs refueling. Like, the refuel station that needs refueling. Train gets sent out. It gets assigned to that one. Turn all the refuel stations back on. I think that makes sense. Hang on. I think I need to... where's my... I had like a scratch pad for some of this stuff. No, that's my voice acting stuff. That's my Twitch stuff. That's game development. Right here. Found one. One of my scratch pad bits. So I'm just gonna erase the junk that was here. Okay. I do this like on the computer, but Oh, hold on. Let me. I'm just gonna write down some notes so I can do this later. So like, refuel stations. Turn off all stations. 2 seconds. Turn on coal train. Turn on station in need only. Wait to turn all on again. Okay. I can do the actual crunching of that later, I think. Let's see, it's 11 right now. Let me, I'll do that on my own time. That's gonna take some thinking. It's a good project, though. But I'll do that one on my own. Okay. Let's see. What should we close out tonight with? I've got so many things I still need to do. Oh, I wonder if... I don't know if Nutty's got his server up or not. He said he was like testing it and all that before, but yeah, I'm getting some like weird messages and requests these days. I tell you what. We could spend the rest of the night just growing the Deinosuchus now. I'm sure that situation calmed down. Could maybe do oxygen not included. I've been meaning to actually do the temporal tear and all that. Finish the game. Like, truly finish the game at least once. You know, I've played almost 400 hours. You'd think I'd finish it at some point, right? It's hard to think, though. Yeah, let's... let's go back to the Isle. Just so we can kind of progress Deinosuchus a little bit more there. I think it'll be good. Let me get... let's see. Suchus. Do like Croc Lover. We got an ad break coming up too. That'll be perfect. Croc Lover. Well, I don't want to put in long time player. I'll put in like Dino Lover. Yeah, that'll be good. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and run that ad break now, just to get it out of the way. We'll load into the Isle. Like I said, we'll just we'll progress this because I'm not doing much else of import right now. So we might as well get that ready for next time that we're on. And let me not forget to do that one. Yeah, so the camera's not like stupid big. That should be good, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows, right? Okay. So yeah, I'm trying to think what I'm doing Friday night. Okay, I'm sure I've got a queue I'm gonna have to wait on. Are we gonna be weird again? Oh. Just be patient, I guess. Because unofficial showed up, so that's a positive sign. There's no way they're restarting right now, right? Right? Oh, there we go. Weird. Okay. And a 13 west. 64%. Says unknown. That's a happy sign, I suppose. Okay, we'll go ahead and load in. Ads should be done in 50 seconds. If you're in the ads right now. We'll wait to get into the water. I just didn't want to get stuck in a queue. Okay. Is it day or is it night? It's going into nighttime immediately. Amazing. In a migration zone. Naturally. Okay, I'm hearing dinos. I'm gonna wait to move till the ads are done. Okay, ad break's over. We're in now. Like I was mentioning to people before, we have a Deinosuchus that we are growing in order to help a new player. It's coming along. We're not quite full adult yet, but we're getting there. And we are at 66% grown right now. Difference between an alligator and a crocodile? I actually don't. I'm pretty sure there's a difference in like the snout shape and length, if I recall, but I'm not fully familiar because I don't live around them. But a lot of people call Deinosuchus a croc, so I go with croc. Because the community would never be wrong, right? I kind of thought about just staying up on that bush for a bit, but I'm going to come down here. For a little bit, I think. Just to get my water back. Won't see if they're able to see after a while. Savage, why? Why do you hurt me so? That was terrible. That's a good one, though. That is a good one. Okay, I don't want to jump the gun here. But I do weigh 3 tons. And we are well past the halfway mark, so another dino's not going to grab me and, you know, spirit me away. And our stomach's fairly full, but I would want to keep it that way for as long as I can, too. I'm pretty exposed right here if I just stick around. Quick to see their snout, alligators rounder, crocodiles are long and narrow. I gotcha. Gotcha. I'm sure they have different behaviors as well, too. I would imagine. 92 out of 100. I think the... I thought I heard something. Sorry. I'm paranoid now. We've come so far, I don't want to lose it here. Let's see. I don't really want to be crawling the rivers when it's dark because there's a high chance I get ambushed by my own kind. So we're gonna try to wait out the night since I have a good amount of food right now. I think my stomach will last the whole night. So let's go find a good spot to... Sorry. A good spot to, hunker down for a bit. I don't know about that. Here in Florida, people just love to iPhone and then whine when the Gators do what they do. Yeah, it's true. I mean... People around here are kind of the same way with our local wildlife, too. Surprisingly, though, you know what one of our biggest issues is around here? At least in my area? It's jackrabbits, of all things. They proliferate like crazy, get up the crops and all that. So, at least in Utah, I don't know about other places, but in Utah you don't need a hunting permit to hunt jackrabbits. And there's no limit, either. Because they are that prolific. They taste pretty good too, by the way, in case you're wondering. They taste surprisingly good, because they actually have a red meat. Rather than like a lot of small game that has kind of the white meat. And they're, oh, the back straps, by the way. Get out of town. Oh my gosh. Jackrabbit back straps is some of the best meat I've ever had. Cottontail is actually really delicious as well, too. In case you're wondering. I really like, I like rabbits. I don't go out hunting as often as I'd like all the time, but... There's a rock over here. I'm gonna go kind of post up by that rock, I think. Wait for some light to come back. Kinda wish I'd taken the extended digestion mutation now. Don't have an adventurous palate, so take your word for it. I wouldn't call my palate adventurous per se, but I do enjoy hunting, and I like to eat what I hunt. And fishing too. I like to eat what I fish. $23, okay. Here we go. I'm gonna come up in this bush. Because this keeps me safe from other prowling crocs. But I want to face down. Face down. Thank you. Try to let at least some of the night pass by. We'll sniff while we're up here, too. Haven't tried anything other than beef, pork, or chicken. Tried lamb once, was not a fan. No. So lamb, you have to cook it the right way. You have to cook it the right way. Otherwise, it just, it comes out greasy, is its problem. But if you can use the grease, like, to its advantage, dude, lamb and mutton is some of the best meat you'll ever have, by the way. Elk is also really good. Elk is my personal all-time favorite meat. And then when it comes to fish, like halibut's really good. Trout, I like trout. We have a lot of trout around here that get planted. Bass is delicious as well. Swai, haddock, I really like haddock. A lot of those like sea fish are really good. But I live in Utah, so I have to get those imported, and sometimes it's not the greatest. Cannot stomach the smell of fish or seafood? Really? Oh. Well, like I said, I'm kind of unique in that way. My wife doesn't like. I tried to get her to try some cottontail a while ago, and she was very squeamish about it. when she actually tried it, she did like it, but she also was like, you know, oh, I don't like fish. We found out she doesn't like tilapia. Specifically the great value Walmart tilapia. Because she can taste the hatchery, basically, that they grow up in. Other fish, she's been fine. My mom's favorite fish was salmon. I'd literally leave the house for the smell. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. Because fish is really good for you. Okay. We're just going to chill here for a bit. We have reached adult stage. That is fantastic. That is great. You can see there on like the silhouette bit. So that means that we are very secure, by the way. Very secure. The only issue now is going to be filling our stomach. So we'll need to keep an eye out for that. Oh, good. A patrol zone spawned, like, pretty much on top of us. Which means if there are other dinos in the area, they might get attracted over here. They're looking for a free meal. We'll see. We'll see. Midnight 30 there. Yeah, I've always been a huge fan of fish. I like shrimp. Shrimp is some of my favorite stuff to eat there. I'll eat tuna out of a can all day long, enjoy the activity of fishing, even baiting the hook, but otherwise keep that crap away from me. Really? So you fish. Have you ever, so I'm assuming like cast out, reel it in. Have you ever done fly fishing? My personal favorite is fly fishing. I do like bow fishing as well. In case you're wondering, I'm actually a surprisingly outdoorsy kind of guy. A lot of people don't take me for that at first. Until they meet me in real life, and they're like, I can't believe that you stay inside ever. So, yeah, I also really enjoy cooking, too. I love cooking. Oh my gosh. I love the feeling of making something and then having other people enjoy it, so that's another thing to know about me. I'm also a fan of ramen. I'll spice up my top ramen stuff with like different various things, try to make it as close to like traditional. I like kimchi a lot, so Korean and Japanese ramen is like so good. Oh my gosh, so good. With things like fluke, flounder, blue ling. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've never actually done sea fishing before. I would like to someday. I'd love to. But I've not done it yet. Let's do one more sniff. We'll see if there's like a free meal on the shore I can bully somebody out of. Probably not, though. I'd probably have to swim around a bit for that. Nah, I'm not smelling anything, okay. I don't want my hydration to go too far, but we're pretty far into the night now, so we'll start patrolling. At least try to find some fish to tide us over a bit. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Discord. Ooh, right as I got in the water, too. Ah, delicious. Nice to see you, Discord, by the way. Okay, so make sure I didn't have anything sneaking up on me there. Fluke, flounder, and snapper we could do in the marina, but blue and linger deeper seem to go out past the channel. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, I have had flounder. I forgot to mention flounder. I really like meat, in case you can't tell. It's part of why I like to go hunting. And rabbits are like a good, generally year-round thing that I can go out whenever I feel like and hunt and eat. I've been collecting jackrabbit pelts as well. They're not like the greatest pelts. I prefer cottontail pelts, honestly, but trying it out just to see. Because why not, right? Dude, auto mod, step off. I'm sorry, Savage. In and out of the streams. Lurking been trying to sleep, but brain's not letting me. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I appreciate the lurk, though, by the way. I know that Wednesday's an unusual day, but this is the new schedule. It's Monday, Wednesday, Friday now. I feel like that'll make sense to more people's brain. I wasn't sure if there was opportunity there or not. Am I hearing footsteps? It's a Trudon. Hello, baby girl. Where are you off to? There's another one. There's multiple. They're pretty big. I'm not sure if I can drag them under. They're thinking. I don't know, they're pretty big. I don't think I'm big enough to drag one. There was 3. Damn it. Dang it, I feel so terrible that I missed that. Hmm. I think it's bust. Sensor use, so I watched stream but on lower mute was playing games. Oh, okay, yeah, I understand that. I don't know what the background sensory is that's getting you, but I'm sorry about that. I don't think you could ever hunt, not poses. Just don't think I can bring myself to do that. Oh yeah, I've grown up like killing animals though, so I'm not like worried about that at all. Oh, I think he saw me. You see that? Why do I feel like they can see me? should see me over here. Straight up couldn't breathe. Don't not scare shit out of me. I'm sorry, man. Damn. Yeah, they're not coming down. Well, we'll just swim off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those guys are gone. My chance was while they were in the water. And I whiffed it because I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy reading stuff. That's okay. So part of the joy of playing as a Deinosuchus, to me, is that it's very similar to how I play like Escape from Tarkov, DayZ, and even how I hunt like in real life, posting up and waiting for that golden opportunity. You know, the perfect shot, whatnot. It's like with... So, typically, the most effective way to hunt jackrabbits, honestly, is to get a dog to go and, like, kind of rustle them up, or get, like, some of your friends go out in line with a shotgun. I don't like picking pellets, and I like I like using a 22. So I'll go post up somewhere high in the early morning and try to do like the long distance bits because it's challenging to me to do that. It's more fun that way, and I get to take a precision shot that I get to preserve most of the meat and I don't have to pick out pellets. Because that's the worst to me, is picking out the pellets. I think I might be hearing some footsteps again. Hey, you hear that? Strong ass maggot pellets come forth to be. I swear, you get those pellets in them, and you think you find them all, and then there's just more that keep coming. Sounds like multiple. Maybe stegos? Or it might just be rain. No, it's got a direction. I don't know. I think it's just rain. I got my hopes up. I was so close to a good hunt there, and now I think I'm just like... It'll be the first time I found myself eating balls. Yeah, right? Well, there's some little fish here. Those won't do me much good. Yeah, I like my basketballs, personally speaking. No, I think it's just rain ambient, so I'm not going to be catching the sound of footsteps right now. That sucks, but... The amount of dinosaurs I've seen recently is encouraging. To say the least. Alright. Yeah, the rain's making like weird, almost footstep noises. I'm not gonna catch anything here. I might as well get my breath back some. Okay, the stomach situation is becoming a little bit more pressing an issue. Kind of wonder if I should have ate that guy. No, he was nice. I'd rather starve. Took a poll, found out that hundreds of people in the tent were angry when it collapsed. That's a good one. An oldie but a goodie. Alright. No dice on the smell. That's okay. If I see another Dino down this way, all bets are off. I need to ensure I stay alive. Kind of tired of reading about recidivism. Are you? I can't imagine why. No, that sounds so much like footsteps, dude. Come on. So annoying. Alright, we're getting closer to the swamp. I might be able to pilfer something in the swamp, like a corpse or something. I'm sure someone respawns. We'll see. Big word, dumb it down. Very big word. Make feel dumb. Okay. Slow it down a bit. Yeah, I might have to go back into the swamp for a bit. Try to grab some food there. 'Cause I'll tell you what, I am finding a surprising lack of fish right now. Well done, man, Bill Fur. True, true. True, true. Oh boy. There's some other dinos here. Two of them. I'm 75%. I don't know if I could take on two. Just turn around. Gotta pee. Oh. Almost tempted to go back and just mess them up. Not gonna do it. I'm not desperate enough to be that much of a dick. That just lets me know they're not gonna follow me, at least. At least for a while. I mean, like, you know, survival of the fittest and all that, I'm fine, but it could also be a bait. If I was closer to fully grown, I'd probably try to take them to eat them both, but they sounded like they were a fair size, which means that they have a fair chance of... I could kill one, but then the other one would get me, so... See if I can find some fish. This sucks. I'm not finding anything right now. We'll try to patrol the Delta a bit more, but it's not looking good for us right now. There's no land carnivores giving us some free meals yet. It's unfortunate. So now I'll eat anything. I'll eat anything. Even the tiny fish, if it'll give me, like, a little more chance at life, you know? Man. No fish or anything. That's wild to me. Let's take a really good sniff right here. Goat. Oh. Goat's not much, but that sounds like there's a dino sniffing in the water. We might have to do it. It might be those two moving out. No, I heard them. Trying to think how desperate we are. Probably not that desperate. Yeah, at this point that goat wouldn't have been worth chasing after, so we need something bigger. Or just more of. But where are we going to get that? That is the question we must answer. I might get really unlucky here with it. Oh my gosh, it scared the piss out of me. So you want to have too many fish? That one. The official NA13 West. I had fish earlier, now that's just gone. And I failed my hunt on some, Tenontosaurus. And now there's like 2 dinos behind me. There's one in front of me. The one in front of me I know is friendly. The 2 behind me, I'm not sure if they are. They were talking to each other in game, but I'm starting to get hungry enough. I might have to rip one. You're on 14, now 13, you're in the South Plains. Yeah, I've been patrolling the river, growing this dino, because I got a friend who's learning the game, and he hasn't spawned in one. So I was growing this one in advance to prepare for him. So I could, like, meet him with a bigger dino to help him out a bit. Alright, let's see if we can't pick up the pace and look for a fish or something. Need a crocodile that duels now. Dude, that's what I'm saying. So, last week, you won't believe this. I died, shit you not, to like a 4 or 5 man dino team. They weren't big, but like I had logged in, crawled into the river, grabbed a fish, got jumped. I killed 2 of them and then they ended me. It's crazy. They like to group big on lakes. No, it was here in the river. That was the other crazy thing. It was in the river deltas. That was like some of the wildest stuff I'd seen. I was fully grown, so again, I was able to take down a couple of them, but oh my gosh, dude. Damn lake's toxic? Yeah, that's what I heard. So I hear. I need to keep moving. I really don't want to do it, but I might have to eat this friendly dino up here. I'm desperate, man. Gotta keep my stamina up in case that 2-man shows up. I think they just met in game because they were chatting, but I'm curious. 2 FG and Delta, no, just troll Delta for Crocs. I'm the SP Croc. Tried Highlands, it's great when there's active migration. Yeah, that's fair. I should try Highlands myself. Also, 600, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You're super awesome. A fellow Croc player, no less. Dude, where? I'll even take the tiny fish. I'll take the small fry. I swear to you. I'll take anything right now. Maybe get SP from Highlands? Oh, really? I'll have to look at the map again for that. It's been a while since I've played, so... Salvation. What? No, get... Grab the fish. Stupid, come on. It's a drop in the bucket, but... I'll take a drop. Dang it, no, right there. There it is. Wish the big fish were right here, but... I'm pretty much big enough that these don't do that much for me. Why is it not grabbing it? There we go. Yeah, these are a literal drop in the bucket here. Take it as a full grown. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm trying to stick to the rivers as much as possible, since it's pretty central to wherever he might spawn. Yeah, this is getting me nowhere. They're too small. Oh, does that mute the chomp? Oh. I never tried that. I need to look for the bigger fish anyway here. So this is where those Tenontosaurus were. They're definitely not here anymore. And the friendly Dino who was waiting for his baby buddy, he said. I haven't seen them in a bit. If I see them, I might have to chow them. I'll feel very bad, but, desperate times. Pause here for a moment. Hello. How deep inland is that? Seems like it might be pretty close. Do I risk it? I'm trying to decide if I risk that or not. Let's see. Seems close enough, it might be worth it, but my stamina's leaving something to be desired. I don't know how big it is. If it's a goat, it's not worth it. If it's a boar, it's a little bit better. I think it's too far. I think it's too far. It's not close enough to worry about. We'll try somewhere else. I'll be real sad if I starve on this one. Shoot. 78%. I probably should have taken that enhanced digestion. That's okay. We'll just keep my stamina up for a bit. Sit still for fish to spawn. Is that true of everywhere, or is it just for the Delta spot? Good pool spawns 5 to 6 elites. Is it over by the swamp? Elite fish spawn on gators. Okay. Let me pick somewhere I'll chill for a bit then. I was not aware of that mechanic. I've always just moved. We'll try that. I'm gonna come up here. Send you an SS. Don't want to dox my spot. Yeah, if you want to do that on the Twitch, like, Whisper, you can do that. That's fine. Most people here don't play the Isle. It's mostly just me. But if you want to be extra safe, yeah, you can do that. That's fine. There's that meat again. If I get desperate enough, I suppose. How long does it usually take to spawn the fish by holding still? I've actually never noticed that. You learn something new every day. $4 hours? Oh my goodness. I don't think I have 4 hours. In-game, yeah. I don't remember how long that takes, though. My stomach's kind of low. Yeah, back on the Isle. I decided to switch over. Don't remember the last time I had a hard time just the time change with Steph kicking my butt this year. Yeah. My kids are also having a hard time, I understand. Go sleep, Savage. It was good to see you again, by the way. We'll catch you next time. 3 seconds per minute. Oh, okay. It's a risk. We'll take it. You are almost all grown up. I mean, I am grown up. We're just getting larger. Okay, yeah, I'll just sit here and wait till I see fish jumping, I guess, and hope that the stomach lasts that long. Waiting to find food? Yeah. Learned apparently that fish spawn if you hold still. So I am holding still. Or staying in an area. I think it's just... Do you have to hold static, or is it just stay in the area? How did a private message you? You could just, whisper on Twitch. That's an option. You can send a whisper to an account. If you want, you can join the Discord, then message me on Discord as well. Just type !Discord, that sends you over to the server. And then you can just send a private message there, because I do allow direct messaging from there. Got quiet. Now I'm spooked. Oh, jeez, it scared me. It scared the piss out of me. So there's an ad break coming up. I cannot skip this one. Message you in Discord? Okay. Let me... Let's see. Discord. Thank you. Go sit in that pool. Do I have time to go sit in that pool now with my stomach that low? Or would it be better for me just to sit here and get fish here, then go sit in that pool? Also, thank you, by the way. I appreciate any help. 50-50? Okay. I'll stick it here, then. You could just starve? That is true. That is true. I'm no stranger to starvation. Good starter pool. Okay. I found a couple pools that I like, but that's a new one I haven't seen before. I like it. Pull that chat back up there. Yeah, let me see what spawns here, then I can try to head down back that way. Okay. I'll keep that in mind next time I have friends. Okay, is there a certain radius I'm looking at for where these could spawn? That's the question. Okay, we do have ads running presently. Go to the bridge? Okay. More animals around equals more spawns. Oh, okay. That does make sense. I think I did know that one. Because, I mean, that makes sense. Bump. Okay. Save the stamina a little bit. I'm not sure how I got so... Whoop, I didn't mean to surface. I'm not sure how I got so unlucky. With the spawns on the fish. If I shift more... Do I have to be completely static the whole time, or do I just kind of generally stay in an area? come over here. Okay, there's a migration. I can't go get that. Animals equals dinos. I figured. Alright, ad break's over. Thank goodness. Nothing happened. I'm over by the bridge now. I'm just kind of making sure I don't run out of air. What's her stomach at? 4%. This might be the first time I actually die of starvation. I haven't done that since Legacy. That's crazy. Yeah, I wasn't aware of the fish spawn mechanic. I thought that they would just spawn randomly in the river. So I thought it was best to just kind of keep patrolling. So that's good to know. A little more incentive to stick in places and wait now. You're into another croc has come through. Ah, that makes a lot more sense. The sign there are other crocs, to be honest. Okay. That makes sense. Oh. Is that a Beppy? What are the odds? Oh! Dang it! Dang it, I messed it up. That makes me really sad. Dang it. Hello, Vadami! Welcome. They're probably not getting back in the water. Dang it, that was my chance right there. They also spawn less at night. I did kind of notice that, actually. That felt accurate. I don't think I can catch them. If I follow them, I'm just gonna miss out on fish, right? So it's in my interest just to kind of stick around here, isn't it? Hopefully they created some fish. Okay. So you don't have to be static, you just have to stay in an area. A general area, right? Correct, okay. I'm gonna come back over here so I can keep my oxygen up. Dang, that's sad. If you patrol, do it in smaller areas. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Even if I starve this time, that's okay. I learned something. There we go. Finally got a red stomach. I've had red stomach before, but I've never died from starvation in Evrima, so this will be curious to see how long it takes. I'd imagine it takes a little bit of time. Oh, whoops. I fat-fingered X and realized just how dark it is. Alright, come on now. Any day now. Okay, so I think it was about... Was it 18? Or so? See the lights of your eyes? Yeah, it's because my night vision's on. Yes, very big boy. Probably gonna starve though because I think I messed up my chances moving around too much. Would have been fine if I should have just went for those two dinos back at the swamp. I wasn't sure how big they were, but I think if I jumped them I could have taken them. So we might be starting over, unfortunately. I can already see blood starting to collect on the screen. Gonna stick it though. There's no point really moving around right now until I see some fish. Okay, yeah, so it takes a bit of time. It's not immediate. Yeah, if I hadn't messed up the hunt on the Tennos earlier, I think we would have been okay. I'm still rusty, like, getting used to playing. Clearly, because I also messed up snatching one of those Beppies. Oops. That was truly disgraceful. 2150. Okay, I'd think pretty soon we should be seeing fish, right? We believe? That makes one of us. Come on, show me some jumping fish. Come on. Check and see if there's a body close or not. Nope. That's true. Well, we might as well try it. Yeah, we're down to yellow health. Oops. Let me just make a bunch of noise real quick, huh? Alright. Try to speed it up a bit since we're on a bit of a clock now. See if anything shows up in the water here. Probably not. I'll probably just be unlucky, honestly. That's okay. Like I said, I'm not too concerned about it. I got pretty lucky because I got a couple of corpses and had like 150% growth rate for a long time, so... my luck was bound to run out at some point. Still got some time. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything though. Super sucks that it was at night. Oh, I hear a pig. I don't think I can catch the pig though. Try something else if you want. Well, but this is on the server with Mobius that we were gonna he wanted to try doing Deinosuchus again, because we had been unfortunately met with the joy of mix packing, where there was a Stego and a Serato. Do the same croc? Yeah. Just wherever it spawned would, you know, start the process over. That's okay. It's part of the cycle. And something else will probably come along and eat me and be saved. I don't want to lose all my stamina in case something bigger comes my way, but this might be the end. Although there were 2 crocs down at the swamp, I thought they were going to come out, so I had moved out to... Oh, wait. Salvation. I'll even take these little chippers. They do, like, barely anything, though. See if there's, like, some more elites. Alright, that at least bought us a little bit of time. I don't think it's worth it to waste energy on the small ones, though. I think by the time I ate them all, I'd be back at square one anyway, so it's probably best if I keep moving. But, again, that did buy us a little bit of time. Happy about that. Some more jumping fish. Oh, come on. There we go. Not gonna stay and eat the whole thing, but that's good. That's something. That's progress. I was hoping there would be like 2 elite fish, though. Every little bit helps, yeah. But when you're getting big enough, those tiny fish are just not worth the time or the effort. But the one big fish will give us at least a few more minutes, and I am happy about that. I still have to keep my stamina up in case something big shows up. So I'm trying to decide if I head to that pool that you mentioned, or if I go to the pool by the swamp that the 2 other dinos are at. Well, I'm hurt now, so I probably just have to go for the pool. See if I can get there. Okay, we can try to pick up the pace a little bit. Okay. Again, just in case. Okay, we'll see if I can navigate to it correctly as well. I don't have the full map pulled up, so we'll see. This is kinda... It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close, to say the least. Get above the water to get some of our oxygen back. I thought that was something close by for a second there. Okay, hold on, let me grab that message one more time. Safe. Give me a general idea of where it is. I'll try to find it. Okay. Pick up the pace again. I think it's in this general area. That looks like it might be right. Now, let me just make as much noise as possible now, real quick. Ran out of stamina. That's my bad. Hopefully nothing's in here. No, now hopefully something's in here. Yes, exactly, Brandon. Please. Spare your dear child, Promised Lands. We beg of you. Grant us the gift of life. Forgive us from our sins and what we have done before. Oh, hello. Ish, I'm wondering, praying works. They finally invented praying. Hey, get back here. Hey. Why are you just standing there? Come here. Thank you. Wow, that was... that was rather immediate, I dare say. Holy cow, you were not kidding. Oh, I tried to do the trick. Wow, yeah, that was... that was wickedly fast. What the heck? They don't even run. That's easy mode. Oh. Well, Six, thank you for the tip. And even a little frog. Yep. Oh. Okay, you know what? The frogs are not my forte, what can I say? Oh, there's another frog. Over there. Come on, Stamina, come back. There you go, a little chomp. Come on, Stamina, please. Hey, Brandon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So do I have to eat all of the fish for the new fish to spawn in, or how does that work? There's all kinds of the little guys too. I should probably eat those since I'm staying here for a bit. That definitely, yeah, 6, you saved our asses hard, by the way. Implying that there's, you know, plural, just one. Just mine. Pretty much, as little as you are, you should be pulling the school fish out of water for 7 minutes before eating them. Oh, okay. 13% plus, then do bigger fish. Oh, shoot. Do I need to stop? It says I'm wounded. Do I need to, like, rest? Yeah? Okay. Let's go rest for a bit. It will heal over time, though? Okay. I will continue to grab the tiny little fishies as much as they'll... as little as they'll do, I suppose. Anything to sustain life. Anything. Oh, wait a minute. Did I read that right? Limits for eating them. When you get 13% plus, then do bigger fish. Oh, yeah, well, I knew that bit. But right now, it's more in my interest just to consume the tiny fish, right? Just as is? Or do I get, like, a health bonus after 7 minutes? Or does that just help diet? Just eat everything? Okay. I'm getting mixed messages. No stamina, please. Nothing right after 7 minutes diet. Gotcha. Well, I'm okay with the diet right now. I'm not worried about diet. I just want to fill the belly. Please, stamina. Spare your child. Okay, did I get all the fish? Or is there more schooling fish over here? So will the timer reset after I've cleared out all the fish and stuff, or... Hey, get back here. Get back here. What? Depends if you want the carbs. Nah, I'm good right now. I think we can get carbs another way. Okay. Back in. Oh, blessed day. Did I clear it? No. There we go. Stamina, please. I think school official despawn, respawn shortly after. Oh, is that how that works? That would be convenient. Oh, Bert, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Let's see. Right here. Still. And then... up. Down. Yeah, that's way quieter. Oh my goodness. You must not have manual alt attack on, maybe so you don't lose stamina biting fish. Oh! That's a thing? Oh! Okay. I wondered why my attack was feeling weird. Huh, okay, let me get the dad joke. Ready? No, I already did that one recently. No, that's a common one. Reroll. Okay. Why did the bicycle need help standing up? Because it was too tired. Savage, you're supposed to be going to sleep! I'm sorry. I'm freaking out because the puns are killing me, but Savage, what are you doing? Yeah, wow, that's way more like I remember. I wonder if I set some settings to default recently or something. I think I was messing with some graphic settings. I don't remember messing with gameplay settings though. Oops. My real dad. It says pressing Alt, but you'll use stamina. Do not press Alt while trying to right click. Only left click Alt. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Also, when I lunge to grab something, I've had a couple of issues where they just kind of fall out of my mouth. Do I have to hold? Hey, buddy. Do I need to hold right click? Yes, sir. That's what it was. Okay. I thought it was a user error thing. I was like, okay, it's really weird they're falling out, so I have to hold. I have to hold. That makes way more sense now. Come here. Hey! Come here. Come here! There we go. So you do hold right click, okay. Does alt click do more damage? I think it... Does it do more damage or is it faster? Head back to Bounce instead yelled at me. I'm sorry, Savage. I care for your health, okay? I like having you here. But you gotta sleep at some point, okay? I'm not worth it. I've never been worth it. I've never been worth it in my life. Yeah, that's way easier because it's not lunging me as much there. Did I clean that out? Okay, I want to clean out this other school of fish and then finally rest and recuperate from the blunders of our time away. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, you're right here. There you go. Holy moly, dude. I was praying that entire time. Was it gone? Okay, we're at orange right now, so... Seems like it isn't faster anymore. Okay. Faster attack, same damage, use a stam. Okay, so mixed opinions on it. Gotcha. Okay. Rest. Heal. We are wounded by our mistakes. Worth severe, so we'll let that one go, but you're right, I need to get some more proper rest because my head was full of cobwebs today. That's fair. Yeah, go get some sleep. We'll be able to talk another time, don't you worry. It's not faster than they say it is. Okay. Maybe it's like slightly faster. I think I saw there was like a little tips and tricks thing about playing Deinosuchus that I looked at. And one of them said, like, when you're in... Oh. Hello, elk? Deer? I think it's just deer. No, come back. Oh. My tail scared me. Was it just those that spawned, or did the fish spawn at the same time? I don't see any fish. I did know it was directional. I did get a chance to use it a bit in a little, like, land escapade. So that bit I knew. So are land animals and fish spawns completely separate, or? Alright, good night, Savage, by the way. Love you. Because that's something I am definitely not familiar with. I'm used to Legacy where everything was on land. Well, that sounds like another Dino. I am in no condition to fight. Almost filled the growth thing. Yeah, I've done it before. There's for fish spawn to west access. Once 8 doubles came over fish spawn, so take that how you will. Huh. Very strange. You heal over time? Yeah. You heal faster if you're resting. Okay, so it's morning time. Coming down, I like that. Okay, I'm at yellow health. That's a little bit better. That's with the animals in the area and how hungry you are. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so 7:30, so by the time 11:30 hits, if I haven't seen anything spawn, something's up. That's what I'm going to say, at least. Just trying to see if staying in the water makes a difference at all. We're at 87% now, but my growth rate's gone down because my diet's kind of trash. More or less. Healing while eating. Try licking them wounds. I don't know if you know how crocodiles function. I don't think they lick their wounds. I mean, I've never seen a crocodile lick its wounds. Have you? Big scale water dog? No. Some people might wish it was. Alright. Let's try being up here again. Rolling some mud or something? Yeah, rolling mud and then get back in the water, right? Oh, there's some fish. I'll take what I can get. I don't know if there's bigger fish in here, but this is what I can see right now, so... Oh, I got one. Desperation. Yeah, these things are not doing much, to say the least. But the pool provides... Oh my gosh, what the crap? This is insane. I can't believe how many spawn like that. That's crazy. I'll even take the little happy frog as a snack. Unless I can't freaking... Darn frog. Another small pond. Jeez, dude. Like east or west? Oh, back towards the river. Hey. Yeah, I wouldn't run either. It's pretty inevitable, brother. Thank you. Oh my word. Wow, this is disgusting how easy this is. What the heck? That feels dirty. I feel like I've learned knowledge I never should have, over the bank in between river. Definitely the best spot. That's crazy. Well, there I was at risk at finally starving to death, and you guys had to come and show me the literal best place ever. What the heck? But that probably means that other dinos also know about this place, right? So it gets contested, I would imagine. Hey, you go. What? Oh, is it right above me? I'm trying to find the jumping bit. There it is. There we go. Wait for a full-grown to show up as part of his patrol. Yeah, right. Well, that was louder than I wanted that to be. Okay, anyway. So, back towards, like, the main river area, you said, yeah? Well, shoot, I got to full grown without the spot. I feel like I made an achievement now. Everyone else has been doing it on easy mode. What the crap? Just over the grass, you'll see the pond. To my right here? Or to my left? Like over this way? Small before river, to the right, okay. We'll check it out. This little strip, oh, this. Right? No, wait. This? Follow this. Interesting. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what? What the heck? Huh. So, what exactly, What were the developers thinking? What could it be? Gimme, 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 gimme. There's ocean. Are there Megs? There is an ocean. I don't think there's Megs. But if you swim out there, you'll definitely get like that, if you're afraid of the ocean and how deep it is, don't go out there. Just saying. There we go. Got the last of that school. Wish there were ocean AI, right? It'd make doing the saltwater croc thing more fun that way. Okay. Okay, I guess the growth rate's up there. It's not 150%, but the latest NMS update, Deep Dark Seas and Crazy Creatures. Yeah. Pretty similar to that. Alright. We putting on weight? Uh-huh. Yeah, once I'm fully healed up, I'll be more willing to go back out there and try again. You have a migration plan? No, so right now I'm just growing the croc, and then I'm getting this ready for my friend who's new to the game to have like a larger protector to kind of help him like ease through the early stages of learning the game, because we tried growing at the exact same time and had some issues with getting caught on land. We tried Omniraptor, we did Ceratosaurus, and then, well, we tried Dino first. He wanted to try the land ones. He still wanted to play Carnivore. And then he wanted to go back to Deinosuchus. Spawned us, like, separately. Hello? Is that just the goat? Trying to stay up here and heal as much as I can. So yeah, right now I'm just planning to stay in the rivers. Well, originally I was planning to stay in the rivers till I know where he spawns, and then I would go towards him and let him just kind of hunker down and grow so that a fish doesn't eat him. Because he encountered that fun adventure. I remember the first time I got eaten by a fish, I was like, oh. That's delightful. I thought that was really funny. Humiliating, but funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember this. I've been here before. I didn't realize how good this was, though. That's wild. Okay, so I don't remember what time those fish spawned. Doesn't really matter, though. Because, again, mostly I just needed to get my stomach back up. Here and just right before the Bridge North, only guaranteed fish spawn in swamps. Really? I didn't know that, actually. Is that part of why, what was I gonna say? Is that part of the reason why people hate the swamps? Because I've spawned in swamps. I actually really like it. I've liked eating the corpses of people that just like decide to respawn. So there's a swamp pool, the exit swamp, and this one. Yeah, okay. So I've been there. I know the swamp pool. That's actually where I heard the two other dinos that I wasn't sure if I was big enough to take on, both of them, because I wasn't sure how big they were. Otherwise, I probably would have tried to take them on because I was starving. But I decided to dip out of that. Because, again, I just wasn't positive. Swamp Pool's the best short of the lakes, just highly active. That's kind of what I figured. Kind of what I figured, because I have seen other dinos go over there. This is one I've never encountered a dino here yet, but great for you to sit and protect your bud. Yeah, and I think that's exactly what they were doing, was something similar to that. Doesn't mean you don't make sense. Oh, well. My gosh. Fish. Yeah, this is disgusting. What the crap? You've given me forbidden knowledge, and now I fear I'll be forever tainted by it. We've gone too far. Thank you. I like how they're not even swimming away. That's crazy. That's... Why didn't it grab it? What the heck? Give me that. Yeah, this is literally as free as it gets. Okay, thank you. You can hear any other dinos migrating as well. Okay, so then if you're feeling territorial, you can tackle them because you know they're coming, or you can choose to kind of be friendly, I guess. What's the general policy? Because I've had a mix of friendly and non-friendly dinos, mostly on the friendly side, but I've heard that usually dinos aren't friendly. You kill all crocs. Okay. Kill on sight. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Because like I said, it's usually been the case that dinos are like friendly to me. I wonder if it's because I'm usually bigger than them that they're asking if I'm friendly. There was one case of a bigger one that was friendly to me though earlier today. I get the frog? Yeah, I did. So, probably just insanely lucky then, correct? What? How am I not on that fish? Am I really not? Okay, there we go. What server? This is West 13, North America. Oh, wait, you're talking about yours. Me and boys killed 7 deals today, scared 2 out there, back to ocean. Ah, gotcha. An unofficial. Yeah, I wanted to give my friend official first. And I've been playing largely on official myself as well, so... Come here. We're feeling a lot better, thank goodness. Oh, I forgot to hit the E. Okay, well... I think we're mostly topped off. I feel like our health is good enough we can patrol. So we'll hit the small pool over here again. Unofficial's only good for croc-on-croc warfare? Oh, okay. Okay, so definitely stay on official for the croc. For the croc times. That makes sense. A pig. Jumped in the river, I guess. Okay, well, we're full enough. We could probably go ahead and go back in the river then for a bit. I think we can get to full grown tonight, and then we're ready for our friend to jump on the next time. Oh, is that the pig? Piggy, piggy, piggy. I know it's not on the diet, but we're close enough to full grown, it's okay. Okay. So we're at 97%. Okay. That's not bad. We're only slightly injured. I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, I guess we'll just go patrol for a bit, and then now we know. Now we know. Saved my life there, boys. Saved my life. You guys are awesome. Definitely the highest traffic croc area, though. I do know that. I do know that. I know the rivers are dangerous, with crocs being around. But again, I've had some surprisingly friendly interactions with crocs. I'm still wary of them, because I have also been eaten by crocs, but... I don't know, I usually have much friendlier interactions than I have the negative ones, which is strange. Alright, let's see... I have had some instances where I've bullied off dinosaurs from corpses. Those have been fun. It says a migration zone, that's interesting. Alright. Well, we've had enough of fish, I think. Let's try to get something else. So many friends just dominate. That's fair. That is fair. Guess I'll just head back up the delta here for a bit. For a wee bit. Now I've got that spot in my memory. Oh. Fish. That's a good sign. All small fish. No bigs. No elite. So maybe I did hear something big before. I don't know. Also, how easy is it for them to see me in the water when I'm like kind of swimming around? Is it pretty easy if I'm kind of this close to the surface like I have been here? Because I've had some instances where I'm like about to roll up on another dinosaur and then I feel like they just see me and I'm like, I thought I was in a spot to not be seen. Hey, get back here. I know I said I was done with fish, but we gotta maintain, you know? Hey, get... Oh. Oh, my word. There we go. Groundwater, they can't see anything unless you make ripples on the surface. Okay. That's what I thought. But there's in some instances, I swear, it's like they can see me. Like they're looking right at me. So I just don't know if there's like some weird texture setting that you can set that makes it easy to see through the water a bit, or what? They can see here if you sprint. Oh, okay. So if you're sprinting through the water, they'll hear that. That makes a lot more sense now, actually. That would explain why. So you gotta get close to them, then sprint up on them. If you're close to the surface, yes. Okay. That probably explains it then. So, but if I'm down here, like, doing this... Because that's what I was doing before. You get a full length out of it. Okay. It's gonna take some practice. I have caught dinosaurs before, but I didn't realize you have to hold right click to maintain your grip. So I've actually ended up losing them. What are you gonna put in an alligator blender? I got no idea, Nutcracker. What do you get? Lunge, right. Gatorade. It's fair. That's fair. I feel it. I feel it. That hurts, but I feel it. There is an ad break coming up here in a bit. I will hold somewhere. We'll carry on together. Am I getting O2 back sitting here, or am I considered underwater? I am getting O2 back. That's weird. Add it to the dad jokes. I'm not writing in my book. You write it down for me. Oh, man, that the Gatorade one though. Ugh. Damn. Damn! It's playing Dino compared to Fast Herbivore. I prefer Deinosuchus, honestly. I prefer carnivores. Herbivores are fun and all, but... I don't know, I like hunting in real life, and I like hunting in game too, so... Just clicks, you know? I thought that ad was coming up. How was your games that you were pulling off? I saw that you were playing Medieval Dynasty, then it was like something phone? Okay, just waiting for that ad break to go, then we'll go out. Phone thing. Phone thing, yeah. I don't know what it was. I can't remember. I saw the announcement and stuff, and then I looked in on you playing Medieval Dynasty, but I didn't see the phone bit because that was way deeper. Let's wait here for a bit. Chilling. Relaxing. Son of a bitch, is that a sub? Oh my hell. Brandon? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. You're a darling. You're wonderful. I would kiss you on the lips if I was in physical proximity to you right now. I would play tonsil pool with you. I would literally, like, treat your uvula like a speed bag. No homo. No homo. I'm married. I'm married, so I'm safe. 93%, we're good. Listen, it's not gay, okay? We've got a minute left, and then we can proceed. Okay. Probably got enough time. I could probably just start easing out with 1 minute. Alright. Good. The PZ thing is what I was saying. Thinking, oh yeah, oh, sure. No problem. No problem at all. Like I said, I prefer playing VoIP because I like having consequences for speaking at, you know, varying levels and all that. I don't expect anyone else to follow that. I also was trying to organize that house with all the food and stuff, and I left some notes on the tables. Don't know if any of you read them, I don't know if you're carrying on with that. I thought about going back tonight, but I'm not sure if you kept the server up with the free trial thing. You said you were still testing it. You mentioned that you might do mods and stuff, so I didn't know how far you're going with the vanilla playthrough before putting out all the other stuff. So I was planning for the long run on it. That's why I had, like, you know, the water stored up and everything. And the ad break is over. Excuse me. Too much fish. Too much fish. Started to burst a bubble? What bubble? I'm underwater, I got no bubble. You see any bubbles coming off this? Negative. Not a one. Okay, it's still a full server. So like I said, I'd prefer to stay in the river until next time with my friend and all that. And we are going to do that on stream, by the way. Got the mods and burst the server? It's fine. I don't care. That was one evening of work, it didn't matter. That's just the way that I play. I like to organize like that. And I was writing down the notes and stuff, like, for people. I don't know if people even pick up the notebooks to read them that, but I was titling them. I had food that I had made as stuff as well. That's just the way that I go. I'm very meticulous when I'm playing, so. Going back to the vanilla, and we'll be playing it a lot, but love RP. Oh yeah, RP's great. And you can still RP with the mods and all that in, just the mods just add more variety to everything. And I'm a huge fan of Project Zomboid. I go back and play Build 42 every now and then, but I haven't played multiplayer in a season or two. How much activity is there usually by the bridge? Because I've seen dinos crossing like this area frequently. And then like the river delta too. I'm not super familiar with all this. Again, I'm like legacy player. Old legacy player, so I played like Giganotosaurus was my big thing. Allosaurus I liked as well. Those are my two main ones. I tried T-Rex a bit. I don't know. Something about Giganotosaurus was just so... just Giga Chad to me. Delta has a good channel? Okay. The bridge north of Delta is a choke. Oh, what? Well, we don't have a map like that. Bridge north of Delta. Okay. So the bridge I was just looking at then. Or is it a bridge farther up? Oh, is that a Pteranodon? I haven't seen one in forever. That's awesome. I might need guidance then, because I uploaded and it isn't working. Oh, well, that sounds good. Yeah, I could look into it for if you want some help with the Project Zomboid server. I'm a huge, like, tech guy. I love computers. Tyranno's playable? Oh, yeah! They're actually really fun. You're not super powerful or anything, but oh my gosh, yeah, they're a blast. You just don't see them very often because, like, when you're full grown, you don't do very much. But yeah, one of these days, I'll do a Project Zomboid run at, on one of these streams and show you. What is this? Oh my gosh, I thought that was a dead dinosaur. I was like... I just walked into a trap and I wasn't even intending to spring it. I did hear a dino though. He kinda sounded big, didn't he? I'm pretty sure that's what I heard was a dino broadcast. Okay, there's some stuff here. Send you some more spots. Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay, so I knew the bridge. I did know... That's the bridge. Okay. I'll have to look... I'll research those a little bit more. It's awesome, thank you. I did see that you sent a Discord message too, Famous. I don't know what it is. You frightened me. How close is it? It's on land. I'm curious. Why not? Why not, right? Link to the sim racing game was talked about. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I will look at that later. Well, they just crawl in the bush and die? Or is it a little farther? I think it's a little farther. I'm pretty sure I'm hearing a Dino every now and again. Know how to auto walk and drink? I know how to drink. I don't know how to... This game has auto walk? I had no idea. Shoot, last game I played that had auto walk, I think it was Squad. I think they removed that, though. It doesn't. Oh. But you can cheese it. Oh, I see. For a moment there, I thought you were testing me. Is it just here in the water? It is. What is it? Oh, what? Like a Trudon? Oh. Why did my camera just freak out? Whoa. I'm trying to type. Oh, it's just a little baby. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Poor guy. Filtersaurus Christ, jeez. Press forward with Windows G, release forward, click and see your auto walking. Oh, that's weird. Let's see further in pools and lakes. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Water glitch is fixed. Nice. Oh yeah, I did notice that in a couple places. I think I tried it today. I don't think it works anymore even here. Unless I was just doing it wrong. Good, to be honest, it's kind of what I thought too. I thought it was a funny little cheese, but... Oh, it does still, just not... Oh, not brown water. Okay. Okay. But they're fixing it entirely. Like, next update, then? Oh, some fishies here. Oh my goodness, dude. Come here, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh no. Ah. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. It's fixing the horde testing service so soon, I believe. Okay. I haven't played on horde testing before. I usually just kind of stick to whatever's on the public, you know, like, main branch. And just go from there. 93%. Great. Okay. I'm hoping to get it to the full 100% and then we'll be able to park it. Because we're up a little later than what we usually do, but I really want to keep this up. Also, by the way, while I got everybody here, don't forget to follow if you haven't followed already. so that you know when we're live. We did just do a recent schedule change, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Just want to point that out. Sometimes people forget. I don't put that into the chat because I don't want to be annoying. Just, you know, wanted to throw that out there while we're kind of sitting here getting the last few percentages of growth. Okay. It's kind of idly patrolling for a bit now, while we wait for that growth. Not really concerned about catching anything right now. I think we'll probably... Oops. Let me just make some noise there, huh? Get to see when your buddy plays? Yeah, so my plan is whenever we do play, even if it's like not at a normal stream time, I'll still throw the stream up. Which is kind of why I said, you know, make sure you hit follow, because it won't be at a normal time, most likely, unless he wants to do it on Monday, which would be a normal time. So, I'll talk to him, see what he wants, but yeah. So, and again, the plan for that one is I'm gonna base it on wherever he spawns, then I'll head towards him and let him just kind of hunker down and get slightly bigger and just focus on surviving. And then go from there. Unless he gets like an extremely terrible spawn, which I don't think he will. Should be good. Hopefully. Potentially. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? I don't know. Swamp or dam, you should suicide, basically. I like swamp! I enjoy swamp. I think I've only spawned at dam twice. So I'm not sure exactly how good that one is. The first time I spawned there, I did get eaten by another dino. That sucked. The second one, I actually got snatched by a... this is embarrassing. I got snatched by a Serato on accident because I walked away, came back, I was dead. Just in time to see a Serato come over and bite me. Take me away. Oh. Either the spawns or he should suicide. Okay. North Lake and East Lake suicide. Really? Huh. Okay. That's fair enough. I didn't realize it was that bad with it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go all the way to the swamp pool. I don't know if I should log out at the swamp pool or not. I mean, we're basically full grown. I'm not too worried about getting surprised at it. How many chumlos to eat who next time? Who you talking about, Famous? The guy I was just talking to? Who likes speed to get out of? East Lake's a nice starter lake. He would walk at 60%. It's a difficult newbie walk. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Log in the pool. Okay. Tried to migrate from North Lake once. Took me hours. The waterfalls are horrendous. I thought they were kind of fun. I was diving off of them a bit. That's actually how I got here in this particular run, was going from the lake and diving down into this stuff. It was really funny. Then I spent some time. I came all the way down to the swamp, swam the swamp a bit, collecting corpses, getting diet up and all that, and then came back crawling the river, and then did a little game of back and forth trying to find my friend. I'd get like halfway there, he'd die. Halfway to the next place, die. Halfway there, die. Halfway, die. When you log in, you have food. If server resets, even better, as the NPC spawn is bugged. After reset, will spawn tons of fish. Wow. Really min-maxing it now. I didn't realize that the server restart would do that. That's weird. That sounds like a spaghetti code thing. I wonder why it does that. You log on right after server reset? Wonder why it does that. Tricky using SP to get full if I need to. That's fair. That's fair. Understandable. I'm not above using tricks like that. Lower player count and mob spawn at players. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So it's not an issue that's, like, generally game breaking. It's just a small moment that you can kind of take advantage of. That makes more sense. That's not nearly as bad, then. I thought it was some weird, like, little glitch in the Matrix spaghetti code thing, but no, it's a working as intended, just letting the numbers roll in your favor type of thing. That makes a lot more sense. Surprised I didn't run into another Dino on my way over here. Just the guy from before that we were hunting the Tennos with while he was waiting for his baby boy. His baby boy showed up in that time, by the way. And then the two that were over at this swamp pool. I kind of doubt they're still here, but they might still be here. We'll see. I'll leave to a friend, have him grab pool fish, put on shore, set a time for 7 minutes, eat them after. That works until about 30%. Oh, okay. It doesn't take the fish to feed you. That's fair. My plan was to give him, like, one elite fish. And then I was going to try to hunt, like, actual dinosaurs. And then, yeah, I was going to make sure he got the small fish with the, you know, the baking. Monday. No. So, I don't always drink Monster. I usually drink, like, Pepsi. Today was special. Today I was, like, at the store, like, I was like, damn, I need that. It's not a nice ask. That's not a nice ask. Get the hell out of here. We'll feed him 2 fish at first, and he gets good diet. When he switches to big fish, he gets over 100%. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. All about efficiency. Heh. Efficiency. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, please. You can hit the unfollow button now. Just so you know, you have my permission. 'Cause that was awful. Well, you weren't supposed to hit the follow for that. King and Queen stacking. Come on. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, though. That's the Pteranodon I saw earlier. That's fun. Who knew? I gave him a little friendly call. I won't try to hide from him. They're still here. They probably heard me do that. I was being super friendly. I don't have time to get into a fight tonight. Even if I think I can win it, I don't have time to get into a fight tonight. I can't spawn there. I can't log there, I should say. I should head back. I can log out nearby I have enough stomach capacity, I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, I definitely cannot be right on top of that. Let me go farther away where I wouldn't really make noise getting in the water that they could hear. Yeah, you didn't know that, Famous? Hot diggity dog, huh? Alright, yeah. Let's just log out here. Right about here, I think, will be good. Alright. That should be good right there. You missed the memo. That's crazy. Yeah, so it's funny. So when it was happening, I had been sitting there thinking I should go take a concealed carry class to get the permit, you know, and start getting ready for that. Well, then it turned out. Then I received the news that they were pushing that through. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's pretty awesome. And it went through. Much to my surprise, it went through. I was gonna renew my deal and found I extra didn't need it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, so welcome to Utah. That's awesome, huh? Oh, yeah, if it had been like an hour earlier, I might have risked the biscuit and went for those guys, but it's just too late. It's just too late. Old permit let you carry on college and such. Is that still true without the permit? Now, that I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it in detail because I haven't wanted to get a gun because I don't have a safe place to store it and keep it away from my kids right now. You know, because I want like an AR-15. I've wanted an AR-15 for a while. But I don't have a safe place to store it. I have my .22 rifle. I had a shotgun. That poor bastard broke. Real sad about that. Not worth there was more than one? I know. It could have been fun, though. But yeah, since I'm waiting for my friend, too, I didn't want to take that risk either, so... Play it safe. Get a trigger lock? I really should. I really should. Yeah. I haven't decided what I want for a carry, though. I'm a huge 1911 fan, but... I'm trying to decide if there's something that's more suited to my style, but we'll see. My trigger lock wiggles finger. Yeah, right? No, yeah, I'd like to get a gun safe, but I need to get my basement finished first, so... That's what I've been working towards. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's anything that I need to say at the end here. Friday. Probably not playing the Isle, just so you know. Like, I know some people are only watch very specific games. I just want to put a warning out there. Probably not playing the Isle unless I get done with what I'm planning to play there. I think I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm gonna try Mountain Blade Bannerlord for Rio because Rio's been asking so nicely for it. Still waiting to see. I'll know more the day of and that. But I'm hoping either over the weekend or Monday is when we'll play the Isle again with the buddy in tow. If not, I'll still play some on Monday before I do like other stuff as well. So stress equals actually, but volume 9 live hits hard, but only has 8 rounds. That's true. That is true. So that's kind of like I really like 45 ACP. But there's a lot of advantages to 9mm too. I do acknowledge that. I acknowledge that entirely. It's also why, like, for a home defense weapon, I don't want to do an AR-15 for that. I mean, I'd like one, still. But home defense, shotgun. I'm sorry, shotgun. You know, just to be extra cautious, as it were. I'm gonna look for someone to raid right here. Any questions for me for all the new people that have been in before we end? I'm gonna find someone to raid. Who's on right now? Oh, Mahalik's on. Yeah, we're gonna raid Mahalik. We need to show him some love. Yeah, we'll see you next time, Brandon. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Six, as well. Thank both of you for, like, your help and your insight, by the way. I really appreciate that. Extra pellets going weird places. Slug. I'm just kidding. No, yeah, I can see the pellet concern, so I was gonna do some more research into it, but we'll see. Good luck there, don't come to my river. I'll do my best not to. I'll do my best not to. It seems like we play on different servers anyway, though, so. So hopefully everything will be hunky-dory and, you know, savvy. Yeah, I'm gonna kick you guys over to Mahalik. What is he playing right now? He's playing Factorial. Okay, I had to look at the thing there. So he's playing Factorial right now. I know, like, we're going off of the IL-2 Factorial here, but Mahalik's a good dear friend that we've had here in the past, and I want to show him some love, so, you know, go say hi a little bit if you want to. At least give him a little bit of a lurk if you're feeling so inclined, but yeah, we'll see you guys on Friday, those of you that are willing, so we'll fire off that raid. I don't have a raid message or anything like that. Those of you over on YouTube, by the way, that you're going to be seeing this VOD and all that, appreciate you as well, you know, for all your happy comments and concerns and talks that we've had. So, yeah, I will catch you guys on Friday. You guys have a great night. And end scene.